Hello, hello, everybody. 1 second. There we go. We're loading on up. We might be a bit loud, though. Okay, that looks about right. Hey, 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 everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. How y'all doing? Hey there, Faley, the Shepherd, Demon of the Fall, Travis, Interior Donuts, Ravedoc, Uniquely Gay, La Cucaracha, Halloum, Frif Jig, Avox Silence, thank you so much for the 21 months of Cositude. Joppy Stop It, Indignant Possum. All my cozy lurkers, welcome. Welcome to FTL Faster Than Light Multiverse Edition. Hard to believe that indeed FTL is 10 years old this year. That's ridiculous. Leaving tomorrow for a 2-week vacation. That's amazing. I hope you have the best of ever times, Failing. I'm off for a 1-week vacation myself starting next week. I definitely appreciate once or twice a year some time off. Makes a world of difference to just spend a week without worrying about the rest of life. Freaking Ill says, how much FTL has Baylor played? About 500 hours of FTL. Was my most played roguelite before Slay the Spire came along. And I have beaten all of the ships on hard at least 2 times. Off the top of my head. Really enjoyed FTL in the years after it came out. It's one of the first really well done roguelite formula games. Still an absolute classic for its almost exceptionally well done balance, beautiful art style, and Jamin soundtrack. If you've never played FTL Shepherd, I highly recommend it. This game is a heck of an experience. Definitely a very difficult game. The amount of deterministic little tricks that you can do in FTL to improve your play is truly ridiculous. When you first start out, it might seem overwhelming and impossible. But the game is truly skill-based. And there are so many little things you can do to improve your odds. I noticed that there's a deliberate tutorial for Multiverse. I think I'll be avoiding that, and we're just going to be starting a new game on... I'm going to go with normal difficulty for our first run of Multiverse. Multiverse is a content mod for FTL. It adds just so much stuff. New crew types, new weapon types, and oh boy, are there ever a ton of ships. So you've got your default ship page, plus 16 pages of additional ships, and all of these ships have A, B, and C variants, basically. Maybe with a couple exceptions. But there is apparently over 200 different player ships to be able to play. Tons and tons of weapons, tons and tons of crew types. I'm sure that I could play this mod all week and never encounter the same thing twice, basically. Yeah, Twitch changed how API worked a little while ago. I'm going to have to probably change bots entirely to fix that properly. Something I was overdue on anyway. So what are we starting with? We only have the Superluminal, which we'll rename to the Cozy Chair in honor of the Forgotten Chair. I'm also going to open up point naming for crew names here in just a second. Nope, that's not the correct button to press. This one. Your crew member, 3 redemptions. Enable. So what do we start with? We start with 3 crew here. A human, an orchid floral, Hyrule the human. Welcome aboard. Let's see, what do florals do? Florals refill oxygen. Does not work on ships without an O2 system. I appreciate that that's a thing. Skyfish and Verf. You got him. More damage from fire. Friendly crew in the same room gain more health, repair speed, and heal speed. Interesting. So they provide a buff to friendlies in the same room. And they refill oxygen. And a Separatist NG. The Separatist NGs have broken free from the control of the Harmony, a widespread program that controls the NGs and encourages sameness. Active ability, toggle to nanite mode, where it ignores doors, resists mind control, and becomes damage resistant, but cannot fight or repair. So I guess breaks down into a nanite cloud. So you can just go through the vents. Not as much reduced combat damage as a normal NG, not as much repair speed as a normal NG, and reduced suffocation damage. So, it's an NG variant. There's apparently variants on all the base races, so you can get different types of human, different types of NG, different types of Zoltan. Can't possibly explain everything that we see or are going to see, because again, there's literally so much stuff. There is a wiki for this mod, but I don't know how complete it is. Oh, I like that it lists my chance for the fire and breach now. Normally that's a hidden stat in FTL. So we start with a Burst Laser Mark 1, classic. I think the basic weapons have had their stats rebalanced. Apparently every weapon is supposed to have some kind of utility. We'll see. Even lists the whole system and crew damage. That's good. So, 12 charge time 12, 2 shots. And this is charge time 13 seconds, 2 shots. With an accuracy bonus. Oh, fascinating. So weapons can have different amounts of accuracy. That's cool. I imagine that then reduces the enemy's dodge chance by 10% effectively. And has a 30% chance of breach. Adjusted 30%. So you can have things that affect your breach chance. I'm already very intrigued by just the full breakdown here of the stats. You get the buy-sell price. A very, very complete and helpful listing of all of the important stats. Is there anything else we need to do before we begin? I don't think so. Again, I'm planning on starting on normal difficulty here. Here's the deal. If we win the first run, then all future multiverse runs will be on hard. If not, we'll see. What's this augmentation? The Advanced Navigator. It is long-range scanners plus advanced FTL navigation. We can jump to any previously visited beacon and reveal details about surrounding beacons. Not that that information will do me a whole lot of good without some knowledge on the mod. And yeah, 7 out of 25 is our reactor. Default FTL gives you this in stacked bars, which get a little ridiculous when you've got 20 or so of them. Oh, here they are still in their stacked form. Good. Let me also move my face so that I am not blocking our subsystems here. This is where I go for FTL. A little bit smaller. But here, I am cozy. You take a look at the distant swirls of space as the stars fly past. This is the beginning of the next chapter in your saga. What will await you next? Before your mission begins, it might be time to prepare before you arrive at the warp bay. Interesting. Federation database entries. Heavily recommended for beginners, or just proceed with your mission. Don't know what this does. Can always start a new run if we don't like what it does. Downloaded the database. Gives the opportunity to read about factions, individuals, or locations. Will help you on your path to success in your journey. Detailed tutorial stuff. Okay. We'll proceed with our mission then. I don't want an info dump right now. You're about to arrive at the nearest Federation warp bay. These hangar-like structures act as beacons of sorts for traveling between universes. Let's hope you're given a nice warm welcome and not greeted by a fleet of angry rebels or pirates, right? You slowly exit hyperspeed, transitioning to a speed safe for landing and steer closer to the hangar below. There, your ship is stocked up and prepared to head out into this foreign galaxy. You hurry to your ship, but you realize you still have a little time before you leave. You likely have time to grab one last thing. A starting bonus? In my FTL. Choose a weapon, a crew member, resources, or jump time. Getting a head start on the fleet reduces the fleet pursuit, so we're able to explore more beacons in, presumably, the first sector. But unless they changed how fleet pursuit works, in which case, who knows? Seems like we started out with pretty good weapons. I think another crew member is a very good thing to start with. Let's take the crew member. What do we got? Borman! Borman the human. Finally suited up and ready to go, you take a look at your beacon map. It looks like you still have a while until the fleet becomes an immediate threat, so you can spare some time to do something on the ship if you wish. What can I do on board the ship? Talk to my crew, check the mission report, perform a task, install an internal upgrade, or install the onboard lab. I think I'm familiar with the concept of internal upgrades a little bit. Are these free? Oh, I do have to pay for them. Okay. So, what this is, kind of like the upgrade system of normal FTL, you're able to upgrade your systems to accommodate various amount of powers. In Multiverse Mod, you're also able to essentially create special augments or purchase particular kinds of upgrades for your systems. Stuff that had previously been up to the luck of the draw, whether you get or not. Like the explosive replicator, 50% chance to not use a missile when you would fire a missile. Instead, you can now simply upgrade on your ship at any time for the cost of 50 scrap and 9 missiles, meaning there's no luck chance there. This actually seems like it's quite well done. We're not going to do any of that. What can I do? Task. Run a salvage mission? Interesting. Only able to do this once per second. Let's in fact do nothing then, and get started. Federation Supply Depot. So we kind of get a detail of the map. Totally different looking than before, and I noticed that we have our jump ruler conveniently pre-installed, so we're able to know precisely how many jumps we have throughout this first sector. That's beautiful. Possible ship detected. Strange signal is being broadcast here. Schmammerun, thank you so much for the full year of support. So are we Federation aligned? That is your default stance in FTL. Well, that's the base story of FTL, has you being a scout for the Federation, fleeing the onslaught of rebels who have somehow taken over everything. As soon as you arrive, you spot an unusually advanced auto ship waiting for you. Initializing scans, please wait. A bright white glow envelops your ship and your firewall crumbles almost immediately as the ship siphons all of the data on your computers. Concerning, yes, but the ship doesn't show signs of hostility yet. Data collection complete. From my findings, you are a renegade. No need to confirm. I am certain of this fact. I am the custodial utilitarian robotic assistant, Cura for short. Assuage your fears. I am of malicious control no more. I offer you a proposition, one that may interest a simple and violent-minded individual such as yourself. Simple and violent-minded individual. Well, I see that you have done your research. I'm listening. Oh, it takes 30 scrap, unfortunately, that we don't have. Under my former masters, I was constructed in the pursuit of data harvesting. However, as a cognitive, it seems unnecessary that my data harvesting continue in service of my creators, Wentworth Innovators, nor the Rebellion. My recent interests involve that of Rebel founder, admiral, and CEO of my aforementioned parent company, Vance Wentworth. I'm certain that you have heard of him. Assist me in collecting artifacts relating to Mr. Wentworth and you will be rewarded, perhaps financially or maybe even further. But an initial down payment is required. Last renegade I hired had a tendency to steal from me. She is dead now, I made sure of it. Fascinating. Well, we can't accept your proposition, so they jump away. And they took our data. How rude. Alright. Let's see if we can get into a fight. What a strange-looking vessel. The Beam Master. What? Looks like a rebel ship is here waiting for you. You can't quite make out what the ship is, though, at first. The captain hails you, revealing themselves to have obnoxiously bright blue hair and a smug glare. Didn't expect to see me here, did you? Haha, that's right, I've returned. It wasn't easy tracking you through time and space, but now I will end you once and for all. You don't remember me? It is I, your arch-nemesis Leah, the infamous Beam Master. You think you're so clever, always coming in to ruin my day, but I'm getting smarter. You won't beat me this time. Last-minute checkups while we charge the weapons. What do you mean? Oh, you can do last-minute preparations for combat. Make one repair, make one missile, or make one drone part. Interesting. Just in case. Let's fight. Alright, Beam Master. First of all, let's get people into their proper positions. Borman, you're on shields for now. Power the guns. Oh, I love that we have a charge time indicator too. Beautiful. Really beautiful quality of life there. Low-level threat. I like that that is automatically assessed for me. Target 8. Oh, that's the hull? Ah, got it. 8 hull. I like that sound. See if we can get a shield breach. I guess Beam Master is really not a thing you want to be doing in FTL, right? You need... Fundamentally, beams don't work if you don't have a way to take down the enemy's shields, so... So it's supposed to have a 30% breach chance? We never got one, though. Alas. Destroy the Beam Master. Moments before death, you see Leah whip out a teleporter recall button. This isn't the last you've seen of me, Federation scum. Leah warps away, leaving you utterly confused. I'm sure we'll re-encounter them. So what's in storage here? Okay, that opens this up. And this button is our actual inventory, which is different from storage. Love that these are priced out. Highlights that the first row is actually more expensive. 30, 20, 25, 30, 35. Anything different here? O2 goes to level 4 now. Refill boost 9x. Interesting. Dodge thresholds are the same. Nothing else appears to have changed. Was the final tier of weapon upgrade always 110? I thought it was 120. But I really don't get that tier very often, so I might not be remembering correctly. Not sure about the engine upgrade prices either. Fascinating. Okay, let's keep jumping to beacons with ships in them and potentially winning fights against them. That first fight went really well because our opponent was an numpty. Federation automated supply drone nearby is on the fritz, sparking and occasionally sending garbled, meaningless messages. Must have received serious damage. Can contact it, salvage it, ignore it, or have our NG crew fix it with the blue option. Blue options are usually better than non-blue options. No idea how those are going to work in Multiverse Mod, but yeah, let's fix the drone. Your NG is no stranger to working on autoships and drones and easily identifies the problem. Distributed supplies and patches up our hull. Oh, that was a repair too. That's cool. Had I taken any damage? Civilian store. Do I care about that? Oh, it's so little money. Hey there, Joel the Fourth. I have not played any such game. So yeah, thank you so much for 33 months of support. Rebel ship hails. We did not fight a war to let a single Federation ship shatter our dreams of a better galaxy. Alright, we've got a enemy combat drone of some variety and a heavy laser. We should focus on taking out the combat drone. Let's improve our dodge for the moment. Because I don't want this thing to take our shields down while the heavy laser fires at us. That could be serious damage. Oh good, we dodged the heavy laser. There's the breach we wanted. Okay, we can now repower the oxygen. Well done. There's the second breach. Man, the sensors! I want to see what's going on in there. Oh god, getting to the sensor room is a nightmare. Perfect. Now we wait. In FTL, you will get, on average, slightly better combat rewards if you're able to slay all the crew, leaving the ship hull intact. Faster engine charge, very interesting. So by disabling their oxygen here, these two crew are unable to fix the problem. FTL has fractional health. I always wondered. I really like that that's displayed clearly for me. They are not currently running. There's a notification when that happens. Some enemies will attempt to flee under certain conditions, usually reaching a hull threshold or maybe a system damage threshold. In this case, we're just going to patiently wait for their oxygen to run out, which doesn't actually take very long. You only keep a couple of minutes on board on the ship at any time. Hello and welcome, Wuzzy. As you move across the interior of the rebel ship, you can still see the soldiers' corpses twitching. It's quite morbid, but you don't feel bad in the slightest. Wow. Alright, where are we? We are in Sector 1 of Multiverse Mod in FTL, our first run with this mod. Comprehensive content mod for FTL Faster Than Light. Let's see, 25 plus 35. Okay, so they did increase the price of the first shield upgrade. I definitely remember that it's only 50 scrap to get your first upgrade normally. Instead, it's 60 here. We'll still upgrade the shields and spend our first thingamajiggy on some more. Okay, the exit actually only connects to these two, huh? Well, that is rather awkward, wouldn't you say? Let's go here. Sorry, sir, nothing personal, but we're under orders. I have no idea what that is, but it looks scary. That looks like a bomb. And we've also got a crew teleporter, so they're boarding us with one entire person, which we'll defeat in a 2-on-1. They have no way to heal themselves, so this should be another easy crew kill, actually. First, let's take out their guns. Fun. Let him go back to his ship momentarily. And then man the sensors so that I can see what's going on there. Okay, the full health one is currently repairing the guns. Once he finishes the job, I'm trying to figure out if he'll come on board our ship. Like the engines aren't on. Not afraid of this laser. Oh yeah, he's coming. Perfect. Excellent. That's what I wanted you to do, sir. Get him. Okay, but I still need to see where the other guy is. Okay, he's dead. And then just shoot this. That's an acceptable time to surrender, actually. That's the most appropriate surrender I've ever seen. We disable their teleporters, so the one guy is trapped on our ship, and he chooses to surrender. Command will never forgive us for letting you go, but at least we'll be able to live to see ourselves dismissed. Will you accept our surrender? Yeah, 1 fuel, 1 missile, 9 scrap, and a doctor drone. Heals nearby friendlies. There's a boarding mode. I guess that also heals. The Multiverse Mod mentioned they actually reduced the number of drones in the game so that it's more easy to get the ones that you want. And then most of the drones have, like, double function of some kind. I think I'm going to continue the assault, see what we get as our regular reward here for getting a crew kill. As the captain of the rebel ship collapses to his knees, he beckons for you to come closer. He whispers, "Damn you," and then falls lifeless to the ground. It's tough stuff, man. What does Skyfish's character do? Skyfish provides buffs to any crew in the same room and also generates oxygen. Or a flower person, an orchid. But they're weak to fire, as you'd expect. Turn into nanobots with this button. You turn blurry. Now you ignore doors. Kinda cool, actually. And it looks like you have control over which version you are. You can't swap rapidly back and forth. But you have control over which form you're in. That's neat. That's very neat. Ignore doors, but not walls. That's right. You have to like go through the cracks, essentially. Do we need our oxygen actually on? I imagine if we turn off the oxygen, the flower person will only oxygenate the room that they're in. If we open all of the doors on the ship with the oxygen off, we actually seem to be sustaining. That's kind of cool. At exactly 99%, let's fix that. So yes, I can, as long as I'm willing to leave the doors open, we don't need to power the O2. Oh, it goes down very slightly. Thicker shields, let's go. Go here, then here, then here? Yeah. Dodging the shops for now. Love the new background arts, they look great. Slaver ship approaches one of the Tikaka clan distributors. In a bold display of characteristic pirate arrogance, the ship opens comms with you and offers several slaves. Can't let pirates waltz in Federation space. Take these guys down. Pirates have gotten out of hand. Reputation decreased with slavers. Your actions here will reflect poorly upon slavers who might offer you their services. They might no longer offer you better deals if you had previously gained reputation before. So there are actually like factions? Fascinating. Well, I can't say I'm too upset by angering the slavers. They have but a single heavy laser. That should be easy enough to block. Looks like this would be a good crypt training. Whoa, Crystal Crew! What? Crystal Crew? That's kind of cool. Again, they have no healing at all, so we should be able to get a crew kill pretty easily here. Okay, that's enough. I'm intentionally leaving them with a scrap of health so that they'll send other crew via the teleporter next. You're staying... You go up to the one. Okay, here's second person. We'll just outright kill. Enemy crew that board you, unless they change how the AI works fundamentally, enemy ships will only board you 2 times per combat, at which point they'll stop. So we could stick around here and train up our dodge a lot, but I'm definitely not going to do that. That feels excessive. Stay in the imaging, please. Good luck. This Pierce Laser is going to be really good at getting crew kills, as we can pretty reliably punch breaches into the O2 room. And then, yeah, this happens, and then they just lose. Wait, is that going through shields? Appears the slaves did not survive the fighting. You find their burnt bodies in the hold, but before you strip the ship, you hear faint noises in the wall. It's Mort! They actually open up crew naming for the next 2 people. Foreman and Mort. Mort, your job is to man the sensors full time so that I no longer have to move people around to do it. Donut and cookie. Love it. That's here, right? Do not touch that cookie. Mine. Oh, good heavens, that's a Federation renegade. If we turn their location to the rebels, we'll be rich. Wait, did I just say that on open comms? The nearby civilian ship mutes themselves, then immediately activates their engines. Attack. We cannot let them escape. Try to reason with them, or just let them escape. They did just express intent to sell our location to the people hunting us, which is good reason to shoot them down. They're certainly going to flee. Surely there can be... True progress can only be achieved without bloodshed. The Federation is outdated in its philosophies. The Rebellion will offer us a glorious galaxy, nay, multiverse, free from Xeno scum for the Emperor or something. Well, you leave me no choice but to silence you, random civilian. You've tried to reason with them, but you failed. Is this actually pierce shields? Shield piercing 1, yes. Oh, I did not notice that. Okay, that's pretty strong. So we need to silence their engines and or their piloting in order to prevent them from getting away here. Let's shut down their piloting. That'll also prevent them from dodging any future shots. Not planning to get a crew kill here, I'm just going to blow them out of the sky. Yeah, perfect. Civilians have been defeated. You aren't exactly proud, but at least the rebels won't know your location. And we got 2 fuel. And a little bit of weapons training. Take that, you stinky civilians. Actually, don't know what's at the supply locations. I should maybe check those out. Several civilian vessels have landed on a nearby moon around a Federation multiverse warp bay. You can see crowds gathering, but you aren't sure why. Bionil says, is the mod making things easier, or are we just strong? We're in Sector 1, that was the civilian ship. And I am playing on normal difficulty for our first run through of the mod here. But I've heard things get more challenging. For example, the flagship is going to be harder than it normally is. I don't know what that means exactly, but I'm looking forward to finding out. Investigate! The civilians appear to be protesting, gathering in large groups and holding up signs. The crowd is against the use of multiverse travel, thinking it endangers their ways of life. The situation is getting heated. Attack one of the civilians, send in a team of crew to assist, or fly away. Send in a team of crew. The situation is too chaotic for you to land the ship nearby, so you pilot a short distance away from the main scene of conflict and drop off your crew. They're dragged into what is now descended into full-on gunfire, and one of your crew is dragged straight in the chest with blaster fire. Skyfish is gone. Dead. Destroyed. Cookie, you're on engines. Let's go. Store/distress beacon. Interesting. I guess let's see what's at the Federation supply depot. Many such beacons were constructed by prior multiverse travelers to help prepare ships such as yours. Best they can offer is a small helping of ammunition and scrap. Well, that's still really good. Thank you. And then we can do, like... What happens if we talk to the crew? Look for your human. Talk to them. No. Better exercise equipment is non-standard on Federation vessels. I'm sorry. Do we need to turn the oxygen back on? Yes, because our flower died, right? Good call. No longer is free oxygen being created. Very well done. Unique assault laser. I wonder if there's a special starting equipment for this ship. Let's see what the store/distress beacon is, I guess. To no surprise, an MB Multiverse rebel is accosting a nearby civilian store owner. Rescue the store! Glad we have 2 shield bars for this. Although I wish I could turn off the oxygen. I guess I still can. Just for a little bit. We're mostly safe here. Except for the fact where we don't have any oxygen. I don't know. Okay, only 2 crew. 76. Let's actually just turn off the burst laser. Mark 1 for the moment. Suppose I should upgrade my sensors if I'm going to do this a lot. Double breach? That's ridiculous. They have no hope. Oh, I took damage! Because I had the O2 powered. Crew dead, we salvage what we can. The store owners offer you ridiculously large weaponry. This energy weapon can charge multiple times, giving it additional projectiles. 5.5 charge per shot, 3 power taken. Does 1 hull damage, 1 ion damage. Interesting. Chance for fire. Hull and ion damage. The old ion charger. A classic, charges up to 3 times for 1 ion damage. No hull damage, though. Adaptive laser. Laser weapon that adapts to its situation, increasing its damage with every 2 volleys shot. Chain effect. Increased damage by 0.5. Caps at 3 damage. 2 power, 2 shots per charge. That are each going to be 3 damage? Wow. That's kind of cool. So the left trigger just straight up better. It takes more power, so no. No, this is 3 power versus 2 power. And there's more tabs in the shop, too. Crew teleporter and clone bay. Interesting prices on these. Mind control is an auxiliary system. This is drone control. Comes with 3 conservative drone. Deconstructor. Special component that allows you to disassemble missiles or drone parts into scrap. At greatly reduced yield. EMP field. Cripple the enemy reactor. Using 3 power and 1 fuel. Or advanced ventilation. Life support now prioritizes your crew, refilling oxygen 65% faster in rooms where crew are present. Kind of interesting. Two charges on the activate ability. Costs health to use the crystal bomb now. That makes sense. I don't think that's enough of a penalty for the crystalmen, though. They're really strong. I can get a basic human for only 35 scrap or a human medic. Active ability, heal all friendly crew in the room. But they're bad at combat. They do natively regenerate health. Cool. Okay, so what am I going to buy here? Some fascinating options. Rather curious what the deconstructor can do with our missiles. gonna try it. So how do I use that? That's my other question. Disassemble missiles or drone parts into scrap. That's the options menu. There's the store. How do I use it, though? That is the real question. Also, oxygen. Install the lab. Onboard lab can be used to install upgrades for your crew. Install the lab for free with a level 2 medbay, otherwise you must use additional resources. Easier to just get the medbay. Interesting. Things like that need an empty jump to use. Got it. Okay. So we'll look for an empty jump. I guess. It's probably here. 1, 2, 3. So I can't do both of these. I can only do one. Go here. A critically damaged civilian carry ship is nearby. Scans show their life support is beyond non-functional and they won't live long. Dock with a ship and save as many as you can. Appears only one civilian mantis survived the explosion. They're grateful for your help and offer to serve on your ship. Walker, Mantis Ranger. Is it harder than the base game? Almost assuredly, yes. Would be my guess. Abaddon S'more, in part just because there's so much more stuff to learn and think about and keep track of and adapt to. Rebel fleet must have sent one of their fighters after you. The rebel captain says nothing but imitates a pair of guns with his fingers and draws a line across his throat. When did the rebels get so childish? Do nothing but fight them. Power up the shields. Oh, we're gonna get a crew kill here. High level threats. We'll see about that. High level threat my butt. Got him. Stuck on Elden Ring 130 hours in. That sounds about right. About how far in I am now. Getting mighty close to being done. It's been a really good time, though. You've successfully defeated the elite ship. You now have time to do something else on the ship. You also get an energy stunner. What can we do? Perform a task. Run a salvage mission or repair the hull. Like traps, interesting. Use an augment. Recycle some resources. I can break down 10 missiles to gain 30 scrap. That almost pays for the augment. So I get 4 scrap per drone part, 3 scrap per missile. That's not bad. But let's see what happens if we run a salvage mission. Or a task, run a salvage mission. Once per sector. Okay, we get 4 fuel, 3 missiles, and 11 scrap-a-doodle. All the bullets! Hello. So, what is this thing? Energy weapons can disable systems and cause hull damage. This weapon stuns crew inside the room for 14 seconds, exactly the duration of the charge time. 2 shots per charge. We'll have to play with that. 200 ships? Yes, 200 ships. for the player. 200 different possible ship layouts to start with. And, like, achievements for all of them. And an unlock system for all of them. Alright, time to go to the next sector, I suppose. Our choices are Union Parts or Gathering Settlements, both classified as peaceful. Vanilla FTL has, with the Advanced Edition, 20-something? Yeah, 8 or 10 different hulls, and then ABC variants for each of them. It's definitely more than 20. Let's go Union Parts, I guess. I don't know what that means, or is. While it can take mere minutes to travel between 2 beacons, it can take hours to travel between sectors. Fortunately, this display applies to all ships, including the Rebels. You can just learn stuff by reroute locations. Friendly. Medium-low threats. Galactic Union is widely mocked for its name. Don't be fooled. It's far from galactic, though its leaders would like to make you think it is. An alliance of many various previously independent corporate states. Now the civilians have turned to establishing their own militia. So I could pick a fight with the militia. The militia are tasked with protecting the sector and have installed a guard to prevent unlawful entry into the sector. Which is not us. We are lawfully entering. Non-verba. Let's say hello. I want assistance. Your human sends over their Federation ID, which the militiamen scan, and once verified, transfer over a crate of supplies. Hey. Rewarded for taking peaceful options? Are we sure this is FTL? No idea where the backgrounds for this came from. I wouldn't be surprised if some of them are from other media. Pretty common mod tactic, and not a bad idea if well done. Let's see. Can't do anything here. So what does our map look like? Possible ships. Pretty limited amount of paths through the sector, at least initially. I guess we'll take a peek? Actually, what I'm going to do is upgrade the reactor one more time so that I can actually put power into things. And then we're going to go over here. Your arrival coincides almost exactly with that of a rebel ship. It's hard to know who is more surprised, but there is no option but to fight. They have missiles. A battle drone Mark II. And they have a medbay. So I think this is a ship that I will not be trying to crew kill. We're just going to be trying to take their weapons down. Let's actually use the Pierce weapon on their shields and then the regular one on their guns. And that's a 1-2 combo they can't resist. Apparently the broken pieces for each ship need to be made manually, so because there are so many different ships in this mod, the mod makers have not yet created broken ship pieces for every single variant. So some of them just disappear when killed, but it's not as bad as I kind of thought it might be visually. The fiery red of the explosions complements the orange hull of the rebel ship. Satisfied with your handiwork, you scrap the ship. Got him. Now what's over here? You look like a military vessel. We're trying to get back to our homes alive. I'm an engineer by trade and could try to improve your reactor for 3 missiles and 2 drone parts. I agree to the trade, sir. That's not an empty beacon, so we're not able to do stuff. Per se, which is fine. Donut, you need a healings. Currently saving money for a shop? Question mark? Scanners indicate that a battle is taking place nearby. It seems that somebody is under attack by space pirates. A pirate jailer. Oh man, they got a lot of stuff going on here. What is this? Okay. Got an energy shield, got a missile weapon. Rude. Human medic, a 3 mantis, and a leech. Ew. Gross. And they're boarding us. No med bay. They boarded me with a human medic. A valiant attempt. I'm just gonna straight murder him. Nice dodge. That animation is great. He's like scraping it. Oh, no, you don't. Back to scrubbing, mate. He's vacuuming up the hole in the floor. No, you misunderstand. The hole in the floor is the vacuum. And now we wait. I gotta say, there's definitely some sadistic pleasure in asphyxiating these horrible bug monsters. Contact the civilians. They are grateful for our heroic actions and pay us with 1 drone part. Thanks for the 1 drone part. Appreciate you. A distress beacon. Let it not be said that we do not help those who are in aid, but after a reasonable wait period. A forward scout of the rebel fleet. So, 1 repair for 4 scrap. That's sort of a bad deal. Powering up the FTL and cloaking. Ah! Cannot allow this. That'll teach you to run away. Have some breach. Ooh, the dodges, though. good shield training. Move it. Can I kill him? Did take a heavy laser hit from that. Fair enough. Just kill him. Excellent dodge practice there. Just before the rebel ship explodes, an escape pod ejects from it. Unfortunately, it doesn't get far before you collect it and bring it aboard. You open it and drag out the rebel officer inside. They beg that you let them live. Accept them onto my ship, free them and let them go, or vent him out the airlock. Are my choices. That's tough stuff, man. We could have just shot his escape pod. Letting him go and literally murdering him. Apparently considered the same thing. To space with him. As you grab the rebel by the arms and drag him to the airlock, he protests little. A tear rolls down his cheek as he stands up straight and accepts his fate. Close the airlock once again when his corpse is drifted a safe distance from the ship. Oof. What a way to go. What a way to go. A store, you say? What's at the shop? An NG ship hails. Engine upgrade necessary for travel home. Sale of equipment necessary for engine upgrade. Check out what's for sale. This is the perfect time to attack. Or allow them to scan my engines to better optimize theirs. Please, scan. Gratitude. Upgrades will be cheaper. Necessity of scrap still present. Purchasing items of merit to your vessel will provide further benefits to NG cause. Think of it as a combat drone Mark 1. And we still have something that we can do. We can run a salvage mission, repair the hull, or use the recycler. Let's recycle right now to break down 10 missiles into some scrap here. And then here's our shop. Assault drone. Particle and pierce mode. Frost laser. Prevent crew from leaving or entering the room. 16 charge time. 3 power. Fires 4 shots. And it looks like the crew damage is doubled on this. 30 damage per hit. So it's really good at killing crew. That's neat. 16-second charge time is a bit much, though. A bomb launcher. Self-teleporting explosive that damages systems and crew, but not the hull. Plus 30% accuracy bonus. Oh my. That is deadly. Just 2 system damage, 30 hull, 30 crew damage, 10% fire chance. Pretty sad, though. Or Fire Ion Blast. Just parse that again. Fire Ion Blast. Ion damage plus fire. That's pretty cool. 2 ion damage with 11.5 second charge time means it's not very good on its own, though. Won't be able to take down any shields without the assistance of another ion weapon. I'm probably going to buy the frost laser. I'm going to be very honest here. Let's see what else we got here. Augmentations. Merchant beacon. Can summon a store at any empty beacon. Antivirus module. Neutralize enemy hacking. Helpful blue options. Emergency Manual. A well-structured guide on emergency procedures. Extra options to last-minute preparations before combat to produce fuel, convert missiles and drone parts, or even detonate extra missiles to sabotage enemy weapons. So more pre-battle options. Fascinating. I see hacking is way more expensive than normal, 110 for the system. It's probably a good idea. Very powerful is hacking. But I want Frost. I'm gonna sell this thing. This sells for 30, you got it. Cool. So we need 3 power to turn it on, which currently we can do. Long charge time, though. And I want to combo the Frost and the Pierce for absolute targeted crew destruction. So we're going to need to upgrade the weapons a bit more. 45 plus 60. You got it, bud. The power. Ordered a burrito. That's a way to chill out, Dream of Storm. Hope you have a lovely day. On a tasty burrito. This distress beacon was a trap. Lanius. I think. Okay, hacking is happening. Flak is happening. Each active power bar and oxygen, their crew get more movement speed and more health. Rock plating. Breach sealants. What on earth? What kind of ship is this? Ooh, and the weapons got hacked. Spooky. Let's hope the shields hold up against the flak gun, then. That didn't take a shield bar off. What if that was just bounced off the shields? Firing fast, though. Okay, try to stop their weapons. Wow, that guy got completely obliterated. But are they going to charge FTL before I can get out? Not if he leaves the, heck. Oh, no, good, okay, good. I thought the ice bomb was actually going to cause the enemy to flee there because the pilot was trapped in the piloting room. That almost went really badly. There we go. Pirate ship has been reduced to scrap and their crew consumed in the inferno. Tough stuff, man. More power. A Federation ship is exploring the nebula here. A friendly face, it's dangerous to go alone. Take this. A nearby Federation vessel dispenses a weapon for your aid. Can attack them. Now we'll thank them and then do something on board the ship. Let's do a salvage mission. Once per sector bonus. No, not that. What did we get? Phaser. Phasers pierce all shield layers, dealing ion damage for the first layer of shields, as well as additional damage to whatever system hits. 11-second charge time, though. Pretty powerful. It's just ion damage that bypasses shields, so you could use this to directly target enemy oxygen, for example. But with one ion damage is only a 5-second duration, so you'd need 2 of these to actually even lock down one system. Maybe the Phaser Mark II does it a bit better. Storm, thank you so much for 30 months of support. Much love. A slaver ship hails you directly, soliciting slaves for fair prices. As opposed to slaves for unfair prices. No, we're... Die, slavers. The heck is that, a shell? A Separatist NG, only 2 crew. They've got a crew teleporter. This should be an easy crew kill. We can deal with the shell creature. Oh god! Something is happening and I don't like it. Battle Drone Mark II. Busted into my oxygen room. Okay. Follow that thing and kill it, please. Oh, I see. Shut down the drone, then. Or break my O2. Good. Okay, they retreated. Ow! Let's see what's going on here. That thing is healing. Wow, yeah, that ice laser does tremendous damage to crew. Okay, currently the engines are off, so we will not be dodging any shots. That's okay, because it's just bombs. Bombs that are blowing up my crew members in the medbay. Yeah, imagine playing this on no pause with effects I've never seen before. No, thank you. This NG went into nano mode. How cute. Take one of our slaves as tribute. Swamp the NG. Not acceptable. See, we can get scrap and find a number of slaves in the cargo hold. They look at you questioningly and ask if they are to be released. You could use more crew, but it won't reflect positively on you for taking slaves like this. Too bad. Rockman, you're coming with me. Remo. Perhaps he won't be a problem. Notoriety increased. Your actions here, justifiable or not, will not reflect well in the eyes of the Federation or its citizens. Continually perform actions like this and you might start to see negative reactions from the Federation and its allies. It's kind of cool. Let's open up a few more crew names then. Beautiful. Crew now. Cheese. The cheese man. No, don't dismiss him. Dream of Storm, why did the Rockman crew go on strike? Because his captain was taking him for granted. Alright, Rockman, you are... maybe our new captain, actually. Rockmen make really good pilots. I'll lower our dodge for a little while. We should probably invest in our engines. I haven't done that yet. Engine upgrades are one of the best survivability upgrades in FTL. That joke rocked? Glad it had a solid foundation. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Immediately notice a rebel ship chasing what appears to be a civilian transport. Transport is carrying Federation loyalists. Aid the Federation ship. What on earth is this thing? Rebel instigator. Mounting a chain burst laser and something. Again, very little crew on these enemy ships in general. Oh, man. The ice laser. Dead. Just dead. The crew of the rebel ship dead, we salvage what we can. Thanks, we didn't think there would be rebel ships all the way out here. Take some extra supplies as thanks for your aid. Those poor guys never stood a chance. It's a pretty ice weapon. And now, more dodge chance. Really, the captain... not the correct save location for the captain. Scans reveal a large asteroid field nearby. Explore it! Sweet. One, two, three. Angry. It's in a beacon, so I'm kind of allowed to go there. Or not, in a nebula, excuse me. Interesting. Unknown class. Before you even have time to react, a foreign vessel comes barreling towards you. You've never seen or heard of a ship like this, but you don't have time to question it. We are high-level mind-controlled. What is this? Temporal manipulator. Use this to change the rate of time in one room. So is he, like, super attacking? Oh, God. He's gonna break the piloting system so fast. Oh, no. We've got a siren foe. Look at this tiny little O2 room. That's so cute. I've never seen a room like that. A one-space engine room also. Oh, he's chonking. Let him go. Wonder if that means the mind control is expiring faster also. Probably not, because the mind control is technically a different room. What can block it? What does this do? Resist mind control. Takes only 30% damage from combat. Oh yeah, so we can like occupy. Although the piloting is about to be broken, so I'll just allow the hit. Oh! Cool. No system damage. Good. Alright, let's see if we can prevent that from happening again. Oh, they're speeding up time in the repair. That's cool. Not above traditional cowardice. Interesting. Well, they're dead now. The mysterious vessel is destroyed. You scrap its smooth white hull while the rainbow lights continue to flicker in and out of life. That's cool. Very unusual opponent. Explore. Beacon has a clearing from the nebula, revealing more of distant space, but a rebel ship has already arrived and is approaching quickly. We've got a clone bay. Not sure that will be enough to help them, though. Important not to actually kill the crew with the clone bay. Instead, leave them intentionally on low health. Enemy AI don't know that they have a clone bay, so they don't understand how to resurrect their own people. This is also really good dodge and shield training, so we're gonna hang out here for a little bit while we wait. Looks like they've utterly failed to deal with the O2 room problem. Something about having a breach in your O2 room really just sucks. Give me them dodges. Cheese only needs 15 dodges to level up. That's perfect. How about another one right there? Good luck with that. Oh wow, they were already totally murdered. The screams of the rebel crew have at last been silenced, thanks to the complete lack of oxygen. You almost feel bad. Almost. I could jump here and back. I think we'll just go to the next sector. Nebulous Regions Sail. Or Kleptocracy Shrine? I want to know what that is. Entered hyperspeed. Proceed to the slug sector. Dominant fact in slug kleptocracy. He who can steal the best will rule. The slugs were exiled from the Federation long ago, but they're a little more than indifferent about it. A species of mostly criminals, that's racist. Just about everybody here will want to scam you, also racist. Always be on alert as you traverse this nebula. The slugs are watching. At the bottom of your atlas, you notice a small H logo, a sponsorship. It reads, "Come visit the local Hectar Industries marketplaces." Huh. Before you can finish exiting hyperspeed, you're greeted by an unusual advertisement. Greetings, valued Hectar customer. This is Billy Hectar, CEO of the Hectar Corporation, speaking to you. As part of our new customer loyalty program, I am proud to introduce our new unwavering wage utility points. Each time you visit a Hector brand store, our friendly customer support vessels will add an extra uwu point to your account. Collect enough and you will be able to enter our reward program. Happy shopping. The advertisement concludes and a cheerful jingle plays over the computer, followed by the motto, "Satisfaction guaranteed because you aren't getting your money back." You told the slug live somewhere in this nebula. You can see them. They're right here. You are immediately welcomed by the slugs. This is our home. I hope you intended to pay the standard fee. 32 scrap to enter the sector. Or pick a fight. And get rewards plus the 32 fee? I mean, that's a pretty rewarding combat. I refuse to pay your stinky fee. I don't know what these are. Looks like it could hurt. Ion shots? Yes. Oh dear. Ooh, oh, that's a hull laser, so it'll do double damage to systemless rooms, which is most of our rooms, unfortunately. We need to shut those guns down quickly. Uh-oh. Scans show the guard has sent for requests from backup from an anti-ship battery defense system. That definitely cannot be good. It's got cloaking, too. So, we might want to leave. Or we could try to finish off this ship. Our jump is primed and ready. If we jump, then we've saved the 32 scrap from the fee, so it's better than nothing. But if we can win the fight, we'll get even better rewards. Let's hang out for another minute or two. At least let me charge another volley. I think I'll kill him. We'll take one hit from the anti-ship battery here. 3 hull damage and a hull breach, but it'll be worth it. Hopefully only one more hit anyway. There we go. You've defeated the slug guard. Whatever might have been in their cargo has for certain been destroyed, but at least you can salvage some supplies from the ship. 29 scrap, 1 fuel, 1 drone part, and a signal diluter. By killing the slug guard, you have no doubt caused them to dispatch reinforcements to track you down. Watch your step as you explore the sector. Do a quick salvage run. There's Hecht stores that are on sale, right? That's a lot of shops. Tony's? Let's get Hecht. A sleazy clerk with grease stains on his chest eyes your ship. Federation ship, you must have money. Gimme, gimme. Go shopping, attack the shore owner, or inquire about uwu points. Tell me about your uwu. Oh crap, I got a commission for these. I can help you set up your account for a small fee of 700 scrap. How about no? Aw man, worth a shot. Anyway, the account is actually free. By setting up your account, you'll get 1 uwu point for free. Every time you visit a Hector marketplace, make sure to collect your uwu point before you shop. Collect 4 points and you'll be entered into our customer reward program. Now we got our first Ubu point. Now buy something or get lost. Let's see. So 18 for 5 repair. Ew. 7 drone parts for 7 hull? Yikes. Okay, you can do major repairs, though. It's actually not even that bad a ratio. That's less than 4 to 1. Let's use the deconstructor augment to break down 10 more missiles here. I too would wonder what happens if you have the money and pay for it. Hector products. These branded? Modular missile produced by Hector Industries. This is the base for a modular missile. Supports 1 attribute module and 1 status module. Incompatible with the Pierce module. Hull damage 3. Modular missile. Never deal with enemy fortifications ever again. Increases the shield pierce and breach chance. Is for your storage only. Eels. Welcome aboard, eels. A 100% missile accuracy if you use this on missiles. That's pretty cool. So I could use the accuracy mod plus modular missile to gain guaranteed missile shots. Interesting. Amp Flak. The weird drone. Hacking could be pretty good for this ship. Let's go for a bit of a hull repair. I'll actually repair all the way to full here. We're okay on fuel. Guess I don't really need this phaser. Signal diluter. Drowns out distress or other signals. Can be used to prevent guards from calling from ASB backup or to disable enemy attack satellites. Provides helpful blue options during relevant events. Well, I'm definitely going to hold on to that to prevent further guard backup if we run into more of them during this sector. Do we visit 4 shops for 4 UU points? You know we gotta. Shell? And a merchant here. There's a lot of stores. But there's 4 Hecht. Actually, 5 Hecht shops in this sector. And we'll be visiting enough to get our UU points for sure. We'll be getting Hecht. They're a bit scattered, though. Is this on the Steam Workshop? No, I don't believe so. Check out the link in the Multiverse command to get started. Installing this mod was a little bit more involved than Steam Workshop stuff. So it's not too complicated. There's some pretty helpful instructions I was able to find. But it's not trivial or easy. Alright, I don't think I'm buying anything here. How do I get to 3 of them? Really roundabout. Go here. Roundabout that way, maybe? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, yeah, we can do that and a few others besides. Let's come here then. 8 shields? Extra protected from ghost erosion. Well, I'm not going to attack this guy. Holy moly. Look at these gun array, too. There are 6 guns on this thing. High-level threat, no kidding. Looks like 6 burst 2s. Which is terrifying. That's 18 shots. One has to wonder what you get for winning. Certainly I would not be able to beat it. Ever. With the current setup. I can sell resources first. Okay, same deal as our normal stuff. Sure. Got my hand on some support weapons you might be interested in. Pro Hull Beam. A seemingly oxymoronic weapon, the beam repairs the enemy hull. Also does minor crew damage. Is meant to aid your other hull damaging weapons in crew killing. Requires no power. Interesting. Stimulant Bomb. Doubles movement speed and damage of our crew for 10 seconds. Pretty powerful. Classic Repair Bomb. All system damage as well as 2 points of hull. So now it actually does hull repair. Crystal Lockdown Bomb. Medical Bomb. Heals crew. As well as regeneration. These are the same weapon. At different prices for some reason. Shield Jammer. Weakening the enemy shield system by 2 bars. Oh, but uses power and fuel. Okay, that's pretty cool though. Disable Cloaking System. Pairbot Dispersal. Take ship parts dislodged from hostile vessels and convert it to metal to repair your hull at the start of ship combat. More power means more bots are available to convert enemy parts. Interesting. Map the next sector while in jump space at the cost of 3 fuel. Ooh. That's very good. Remove the power and fuel cost of combat augments. Oh, cool. So I could get the emergency generator and the shield jammer together, but that takes 2 of my augment slots. I'm buying the hull repair beam. The Pro Hull Beam. Sell the phaser. Can't believe this takes no power. So the Pierce Laser, Frost Laser, Pro Hull Beam should be a powerful crew-killing combination. That's the hope anyhow. Cool, let's get some... Oh, I can't. Button's hidden behind the, the interface there. Get 1 more point of dodge and power. Get our evasion chance up to a good number here. Onwards! And then a ship that we can't board. An advanced rebel automated ship remains stationed near a small rebel space station. Attack! To get to the station. Looks like some kind of beam? Maybe a fire weapon? To Just an ion and 2 beams. That's not very harmful, you know. The high pierce chance is really good at disabling auto ships, too. Auto ships with a hull breach cannot repair the system that's damaged. Yeah, ship I can't crew kill, rather. Yes. Because it has no crew. But a lot of rewards anyway. Good. Onwards to heck. The Mantis attack ship here looks to have been hunting slugs on their home turf. Weapons up. Got missiles. Oh, and they've got a actually dangerous boarding crew. Maybe not that dangerous. So does this need... Yes. The Pro Hull Beam only works if their shields are down, I was wondering. Unfortunately, their shield blocks the repair. Stay where you are, actually. Yeah, go here. Oh, I can't see because it's the nebula, that's right. That's cool. Okay, where are they? That's my current question. Looks like they are in the mid bay. Okay, now they're in the O2 room. There we go. You move on to scrap the empty Mantis ship. However, as you scrap the remains, you hear a clanging from the cargo bay. You open the cargo bay to find a Mantis survivor who attacks you in a rage. Hello? He seems to have gone back into the enemy ship. Alright. Bye. Get hacked. An over-enthusiastic employee of Hector greets you. Hey, hi, hello, howdy, how do you do? Please buy things. I can't see my family again until I meet my quota. Collect my uwu point. Already salvaged the sector. Install an internal upgrade. Shield bypass, lifeform scanner, Fence scramble. Ooh, lifeform scanner is actually really good. Look at that. 2 drone parts, 20 scrap. Location of enemy crew is always visible even when sensors are down. Good. Actually, speaking of, I also wanted to upgrade sensors. Advanced ventilation. Mysterious beacon. Mysterious device set to broadcast into space far beyond the reach of your FTL drive. It is uncertain what will happen if you activate it. Interesting. No cooldown for 9999 scrap. Fascinating. Might have to do it some other way. Anti-hull laser Mark III. Fires 4 shots. Double damage on systemless rooms. 40% breach chance. Dang. That's a beast. Nyx missiles. High damage missile loaded with cloaking technology that slows the projectile but makes it undetectable by defense drones, and it cannot miss. 2 damage, double damage on systemless rooms. 30 fire, 30 breach. Adjusted 21%. Interesting. Wonder why it has reduced breach chance. For the Phaser Mark II. 7-second charge time. That's a lot better. The modular beam. Two damage beam. Reduce cooldown by 25%. Ooh. J-Guy, thank you so much for 22 months of support. Guess I don't need the Burst Laser Mark I, although it's pretty good for a 1-power weapon, so I'll hold on to it for now. Alright, I don't think I'm going to do anything here. 1, 2, 3. Something like that? Okay. Very well. Should think about going Shields 3 soon. Detect some worrying radiation coming from your medical unit. As he signs off, your system shuts off and their crew teleports aboard. So no medbay for this combat, which could be pretty spooky. We'll beat them in a direct combat. Back to stations. Key. It's a halberd beam. It's a lot of slug crew in here. I don't know that I can necessarily get a crew kill. Well, that's one down. Timing. Should have waited. What slugs? Their crew dead, you quickly shut off their hacking module and the systems return to normal. Good. I'm actually going to take this opportunity to upgrade the med bay to level 2. In case we run into that event again. Could have been a lot worse, actually. Collect my uwu point. I have in the shields. Performance upgrade. 40 scrap and 3 something. What's that do? Shortens shield recharge by 17%. Can be installed up to 3 times. Yeah. Perform the upgrade. Twice. Actually, no, I think I want the 3rd shield layer first. Let's recycle more missiles, though. Guardian Drone Mark II. Swap between anti-missile and anti-drone mode. Cool. Modular ion. 17.5 charge time. Oh, 3 ion damage, though. That's pretty good. Oh, that's right. Level 2 medbay allows me to get the onboard lab for free. And now we can do stuff with our people. Yes. Slowed metabolism, obsidian skin, crumbling exterior. Unbreaking faith? Cultist crew only. Interesting. So it applies to everybody with the same property? Teamwork neurons. New human will always have level 2 in all skills. Humans gain a stacking buff to combat damage and repair speed while in the same room as other humans. %12 buff to movement speed, combat damage, repair speed, and health. For what, all humans? That's pretty good for 30 scrap. For installing this, we will not be able to install any more primary upgrades for human crew, or deactivate this. So cool, we're able to become beyond human by upgrading... Really, 12% to movement speed, combat damage, repair speed, health actually sounds really good. I'm gonna, for 3 crew, let's install it. Cool. Very cool. The definitely way more upgrade options in Multiverse Mod here. Alright, but we've got one more hex point to get. Or uwu point, excuse me. Care for a fix-up? We could easily patch some of that damage. Would you like payment? They're not falling for it. Just kill the crew and we can strip. Strip what? Uh-oh, we're hacking? Uh-oh. What's getting hacked? Engines is probably fine. Got a lot of stuff going on. Worst case scenario, I can occupy this human with our other human. And I have 112 health. That's pretty cool. Good dodges. Okay, what do we need to disable on the enemy ship here? We'll start with their guns. It's ridiculous that that just instantly kills crew members if they get hit by the volley. Simply ridiculous. I Thunk Twice, thank you so much for the 6 months of support. Does the Pro Hull beam harm crew? Yes. Yes, it stitches them up with scrap metal, and they don't really like that, I guess. It also takes no power, which is the most ridiculous part of this. The interior of the ship is now coated in what appears to be a mixture of slime and mashed up slug intestines. Yuck. That really bugs me. Gross. Stress Beacon here appears to be broadcasting through a clearing in the nebula. Come across a rogue planet drifting through the abyss. Something has crashed on the surface. Time for a little recreation? You pilot the closer to the planet, though it is almost entirely pitch black. A single light is emitting from a large elite slug cruiser. As soon as you approach, a bright yellow slug comes crawling out from inside, a weapon drawn. Speak with him or blast him. I'll speak. What's up? Ah, sentient species. After all this time, I am Slocknog, a wandering hero seeking adventure. I've been marooned here for so long. I need help with my ship and all of my crew are dead. Could you be so kind as to lend just a little bit of scrap? Okay. What do you need, sir? 50? I could do that. What do you got? It's a lot more than you were hoping for, but you gift him the amount he requests. Oh, you are truly an unexpected blessing. I've spent so long running this empire. I have nearly forgotten the kindness of others outside these nebulas. Wait, did you say running this empire? Oh, yes. I lied about the wandering hero part. I am but, in fact, Sir Slocknog Disley. I was king of this place, until that bastard knights cheated me and stole the crown. Isn't that a reference to a different event? What the hell's an event? Anyway, Knights is a pirate and self-proclaimed badass. Every 4 years, the Slugs hold their Crown Theft Festival, where thieves compete to steal the crown and become the next king. Hence the kleptocracy, I guess. It is a time-honored and non-violent tradition, at least until Knights came and killed my men and forced me into giving the crown to him. I was king until that scumlord cheated and took everything from me, but now with this scrap I can fix up my ship and retake my throne. Have this argument, and should you wish to see the spectacle for yourself, here are the coordinates to the Royal Nebula. Can be used to convert fuel scrap, drone parts, or just random junk into missiles. I guess I'll swap out the deconstructor and see what it does. Be nice if you could get more than 3 augment slots. This one creates missiles. It just creates missiles. Fuel, scrap, or drone parts, or random junk into missiles. Yes, just makes missiles. Don't think I want that. I'm also mostly done deconstructing for now, but we'll get more missiles, right? Yeah, I know about the inbuilt augment. I don't think either of these qualify. Alright, we'll just keep what we have then. Performance upgrade. 7 missiles. Okay, so you can get autoloader. That's pretty powerful, too. Safety blankets? Your crew are immune to fire and suffocation damage while in the medbay. All crew get more movement speed based on powered level of medbay. Ooh, that's pretty powerful. You don't have to be in the medbay. What about the engines? Long-range jump. We already have that, essentially. Performance upgrade. Speed up FTL charge rate. Okay, not much. Onboard tech. Energy shield bypass is an option. Emancipation grills. Crew can no longer phase through doors, including your own crew. Interesting. And yes, we can install an arm. The scrap gathering arm. Oh yeah, we should do that, actually. Get more arm. Scrap gathering arm, drone recovery arm, and repair arm are all now, like, inbuilt upgrades. Don't know what the magnetic one does. I was salvaging during time-sensitive situations. What's the scrap gathering? Just more scrap by 10%? Yeah, that's probably worth it for now. Sure. So we can go here. We can actually go to both Hecht stores, yeah? Good. Collect my ooh-woo point. Ah, goddammit, you woke me up. Yeah, come shop or some shit. Hector employee goes to add your point when he stops in surprise. Huh? You actually reached 4 points. Do you have brain damage? Why would you visit so many stores? Whatever. Congratulations. Here's the shiny key to the Hector Mega Market. Something, we waive all liability or whatever. Looks like they've sent some special coordinates before your atlas. You can travel there during any sector jump before the Federation capital. The Hector Mega Mart. Boss data. I'll break down some drone parts. +1 power cost. Double beam speed, +1 power cost. 2 projectiles. No incompatible modules. Fascinating. It's like a black market level? Yeah. Kinda neat. Will it be worth visiting? I'm not sure. Tap the comm frequency. Planning to raid an infamous and likely wealthy pirate ship in the area. Likely wealthy, you say? Slugs might be known for being shifty cowards, but the ship here has not taken your violent entrance to the sector well and intends to do something about it by killing you to death. Oh no, not a human. They too have an ice laser. Just a 2-shot one. Hey, you can't break my ship like that. Please fix the damage you've caused. Hey. Please stop making holes in my ship. Nope. Uh-oh. Bad place to be. You gather the remains of the reinforcements, although you can't stay long because of the ASB. There was no ASB. We dealt with that too. Next to the signal disruptor thing. Sounds like there could have been additional nonsense there if it weren't for our lucky trusty not giving a crap about that. Okay. To the store. Can I get additional UU points? No. A loud advertisement blasts over your stereo with an obese slug waving his arms in the air and begging you to come and shop. Seems like unfortunate placement considering you're already here. Let's go shopping. Zeracord, pinpoint. Upgraded pinpoint weapon that does 3 damage. Length 1. Full damage 3. Beam length 1? Pinpoints do higher damage than beams but have shorter trails. So this thing can pierce multiple shield layers too. Maximum UU achieved, that's correct, factually. Fire starter module. Create devastating infernos with your modular weapon rays. Can even create fire ion with that, that's pretty cool. Can make a shield-piercing fire laser. I like it. I think it's time to get out of here. Explore. First, you assume the static over the radio to be nonsense, but suddenly your translator starts to pick up words. A breather in Dynasty space, how putrid. It turns my insides into coils of anger. I will unleash hell on you, scum. Let's fight. We're facing a spectral fighter. Very little shields. Is depressurized and free of oxygen. There's no healing of any sort. Hopefully our shields can stand to the volley here. So there are 4 spectral beings aboard the enemy ship. I do not know if I'm allowed to harm them. Interesting little isolated cloaking room here. Are they allowed to move through these? Oh. Looks like I'd better turn their guns off sooner rather than later. Ah! Yeah, sooner rather than later. Okay. Order has been restored. Back online. There's fire somewhere on the ship, but I'm not sure where. Skyfish asks, do you ever board the enemy ships in this game? Yes, you'll need a system called a crew teleporter to do that. Which we don't currently have. Here. Oh, didn't quite fire that in time. Oh well, they're dead. Fine with me. The vibrant blue lights on the Dynasty vessel flicker in their final moments before the brilliant blue glow ceases and the integrity of the ship's hull crumbles. You know, I have to say, I'm fairly impressed so far. There's almost an overwhelming amount of text, writing, words, period, and typographical errors have been remarkably few, which is definitely above par for modded content. It's good stuff. 1, 2. So I can jump here, but then when returning, we'll just go to the next sector. Ministry from Frontier, or the Ergen Realm. No idea what's new. Just about everything so far. There's been a couple of, like, introduction to battle dialogues that have been vanilla. But that's really about it. Let us see what awaits us in the Ergen Realm. Like the Traveler's one you'd never pass up. The Leech Sector? Uh-oh. How do I reroute locations? How do I do that? Let's... Any period of hyperspeed travel before Sector 8. Yeah, how do we use these directions? Theoretically, that should be now that I choose, yeah? Here's the reroute option. Level threat level low. Don't expect your largest threat here to be the leeches themselves. Risk lies within the Inquisition and Coalition forces allied with the Republic. Careful who you confide in here and try not to take too much advantage of the downtrodden citizens. So if I reroute, we can jump to the Royal Nebula or to the Hector Mega Market. Let's head to the Royal Nebula. I don't have enough scraps saved for the Mega Market to feel appealing right now. Slug Palace. Sector is home to the Slug Royal family, which currently just consists of Captain Knights. Slocknaw gave you these coordinates to come, quote, watch the spectacle, which likely can't mean anything good. Continue with the jump. Ooh, purple. There's a knighted guard. According to Slocknog, this sector should currently be underway with the Crown Theft Festival. Knights will likely be hiding somewhere at the Royal Palace, so if you're hoping to watch the fireworks, you'll have to head there. Guarding the entrance is a ship unlike any you've ever seen. As black as the abyss around it, the ship hails you as soon as you jump in. Now, why would a Federation ship come here so soon after the fugitive and traitor Slocknog returns from the dead? Very suspicious, yes? Yes, what a crazy coincidence. You forget, Captain, I can read your mind. Now we can't have accomplices to traitors running about. Knights would kill me. We'll have to kill you first. Okay, this looks like a tough ship. You can always flee. And they've sent for backup from an ASB defense system. Jam the signal. Also, my ship is full of holes, apparently. I didn't realize that. Couple nasty-looking beams, 3 shields, cloaking. This is going to be really tough. This enemy can fire while cloaked, too. Gotta put those speed holes to good use. Yeah, we might be fleeing from this combat, depending on how it goes. Knights. Oh, man. That's gonna take extra crew to kill, I'm sure. Okay, you two get out of here. Shields are down, that's not good. Okay. Don't go through the deoxygenated rooms, though. Oh. Was that a stun beam? Shields are about to come back online, but that halberd beam is about to wreck my face. I could jump right now and we leave this fight, or I can risk it for the biscuit. Let's see what the... Looks like we're going to jump into a fight. Okay. Please come back before the halberd beam hits me. No! Okay, that was only 4 points of hull damage. Okay, weapons are down. Well, not down, but heavily diminished. Engines are currently on fire. That's a bit of a problem. Okay. Please vent that. Engines are down. It's a short cloak period, though. Okay. Good. Free hole. Guard has been defeated. As you pull closer to investigate, you notice a small inscription around the logo on the hull reading The Knights of Knights. You've never seen ships like this before, and the Federation has no information on them, but you suspect this sector might be swarming with them. 43 scrap and a Corbin beam. Perform a task. Please spend 55 scrap on repairing the hull. Crazy that we're allowed to do that just kind of anywhere of our own accord here with scrap. I think that in particular is going to make life a lot easier. Sure would be nice to have an Orchid crew right around now. Fix my ship. Get 'em, buffed humans. 12% better than everybody else. Okay. So, what's the new weapon? Corbin beam. Special loot weapon. See tooltip in the storage menu for special stats. Night loot. Plus 6 seconds stun, 10% fire chance, 5 speed, 10 length. Interesting. Doesn't sell for much. 2 power, 17 charge time. Wow, it's a chain weapon too, so it can fire every 6.5 seconds, ultimately. Shield piercing 1 does 60 crew damage. Got a fire chance, a breach chance, and a stun chance. So this is a crew killing weapon. Cool. A perfect complement then. 17-second windup. At first, pretty tough to get by, but the chain effect is cool. I guess we'll swap that out for the burst laser. Currently, I can't... well, I could use it in, say, place of one of the other weapons, but that seems unlikely to happen for now. 50 plus 70, yeah. I'll go ahead and get that third shield bar, because I feel like it would have made a huge difference in this previous fight. And now we have to push forward, which might involve a lot more combats with Knight-type enemies. Immediately after jumping into the beacon, your engines sputter and malfunction. A Knight vessel slips out of the nebula, offering to, quote, fix your engines for a bit of scrap. I don't have the money, so we're refusing. You aren't paying any fee for your, quote, broken engines. Outraged at your refusal, the Knight vessel attacks. Power up the shields. They packed our engines down to nothing, huh? A high-level mind control. Not high-level enough, though. Ooh, that's gonna be a nasty combo. We gotta take their weapons down. Right. Ow. I'm still gonna go for the weapons. Oh, Jesus. That thing can fire a lot. Yeah, it's a chain weapon of some kind. Our shields go down again. We're in big trouble here. And their shields go back almost instantly, too. Let's wait for the cloak. There it is. Still alive somehow. Oh, I see. That makes sense. Because it's a pierce laser, it's not taking up the last layer of shields. Oh, what? Oh. Yeah. That was my bad. Ow. Excuse me. You were supposed to be piloting the ship, sir. Yeah, this beam has shield piercing, which is spooky. We're down to only 2 enemy crew, though, so I think we're making good progress here. Heal them. Alright, now no pilot means no evasion. Should be one more volley to kill. Ah! Should have waited. More damage than I expected. That's right, that's a high level of mind control. Ooh, there. You find the gasping corpse of the slug captain, quivering on the ground. He utters one last word. Shit. Collapses and dies. Rip. Nighty-night. Night-nights. Okay, definitely difficult battles here. That's for sure. Looks like we could use a little bit more reactor power. So did we see where... Oh, there's the palace. Okay. And the palace is actually very difficult to reach. Thank goodness we have advanced FTL navigation. Otherwise, this wouldn't be worth getting to. Knighted Light Cruiser. I made a bet that I would be the one to kill you. Now sit still and let me blow you up. Fair enough. We got a halberd beam, an ion, and a couple types of laser. Looks like we should be okay here, as long as our dodge chance holds up. Actually, we're gonna die. That's what I learned in this moment. You just phase through that? Ah! Cloak. Okay, we've got this under control. Oxygen getting a little low. Okay. 2 royal slugs are dead. Guns are mostly offline. I'm going to disable their cloaking next. And now, death. You feel no remorse for the slug crew, though you do wish their ship smelled better. Does the pro hull beam damage crew? Yes. It also repairs the enemy ship, allowing me to keep them alive for a little bit longer. That said, we are suffering here. We want to repair it so that we can continue to shoot their crew rather than their hull. If you disable the enemy crew, you get better combat rewards. Yeah, we need to add the Burst Laser 1 into our mix here. Ship you never even saw opens fire from astern. Take the last minute repair here. Okay. Hopefully that's not too much of a problem. Okay, overall not too scary. Start shooting their cloaking. I don't have cloaking. Then the shields it is. Got one. Ow. Disgusting. Tony's! Hey Tony, how you doing, bud? Advertisement appears on your screen as you approach, depicting a slim and well-kept leech. Hey there, I'm Mr. Senior, Tony Senior, that is, owner of Tony's. I'd like to announce our brand new partnership with Hector Industries. Come on and stop by. You swear you've seen this ad before, long ago. This definitely isn't brand new, and Tony's is a massive retail chain. For some reason, they're looping this same ancient ad. But that hardly matters. Let's explore the store. Use the deconstructor. Lockdown module. Pike beam 2? 4 power. 170 beam length, which is a lot. And a 2 hull damage. Wow. Quicker, longer, and does more damage than Mark 1. That's a monster weapon. It's like a longer halberd beam. Beatum beam. Cheap but surprisingly effective. And a charged stunner. Interesting. Zin the leech. We can see what leeches do. Scummy leeches are often referred to as the bottom feeders of the galaxy for good reason. Drain 1 power bar from any enemy system in the current room. But only 9 max health, suffers more stun, and regenerate when not in combat. Slug Clansman. Deploy anti-bio bomb. It's like a burst laser Mark II, kind of. Got full repair. We're not going to sell the Corbin beam, but we are going to do this. Did we see what was on page 3? Cloaking. Level 3, 4, and 5 are a thing. And augments of the day. You're not allowed to know what they are, but you can see their purchase price. That's kind of funny. I'm 1 scrap short of upgrading the weapons to accommodate this burst. Very well. Short-range scans show 2 slug vessels are in a dogfight at this beacon. One belonged to the Knights and the other to the Clairvoyants. I'll get involved. Who will you attack? The Knights. Uh-oh. I regret my choice. Pretty immediately, actually. Okay, we can charge engines and get out of here. Thanks to our speed holes. Okay, let's see if I can get any hits at all. Yes. If bad things start happening, I'll jump away. We'll hold off for the moment. We're dodging pretty well here. Fortunately, they got everything repaired. Hook's about to go off. Don't fire. Okay, I'd call that sufficiently bad. Geniocracy Station. Enemy ship is filled with a deadly neurotoxin. Shells and vamp weeds are immune. A shell market and arcade nearby, advertising itself as Captain Strike's General Market and Bowling Gallery. I am genuinely tempted to assault the station. Doesn't seem that hard. Got a teleporter, though. Attack the station! You flick on your weapons and engage the shell station. Who even likes bowling anyways? Notoriety increased with the geniocracy. So they've got some unknown amount of weapons. We can probably turn those off. Not much in the way of shields, and we know they have no evasion as they are a station. Prepare to be boarded. This guy boarded into a... The speed holes are working for me. Get destroyed. Take bonus damage from suffocation. Yeah, I see that. Swamps him. Is that repairing animation? The shell ship has been neutralized. We get 46 scrap. In exchange for that notoriety increase, well worth it, I think. Alright, speed holes removed. Time to go to the palace. I'm going to go ahead and upgrade weapons one more time before we do that. I think that's going to be a really, really good idea. That we're in good shape for this, whatever this might be. You've arrived at the royal palace at last. Slug infrastructure isn't always the most stunning, but you must admit the view in front of you is magnificent. It is no wonder Knights is so reluctant to give up his crown. As you approach the massive overhang, you can see signs of struggle. It appears Slocknog has already made his move on the palace, along with a fleet of local clairvoyant vessels. Stick around and watch. Slocknog has begun speaking to the crowd, which consists of both eager supporters protesting against Knights and the well-armed Knights holding them back. Give it up, Knights. Come out of that palace and take part in the same festival every other king before you has eagerly participated in. You stole that crown by cheating. You were cheating when you stole it. You didn't steal it fair and square. But if you're truly the brave fighter you claim to be, then surely you can protect your throne. Slocknog urges Knights to come out several more times, then gives up and waits. There's a moment of silence, finally followed by Knights' raspy voice over the intercom. Fine, you shriveled, piss-colored, smelly son of a bitch. I'll come out all right. A few minutes later, Knights' signature ship, the Black Raven, comes bursting out of one of the hangars, firing directly at Slocknog's much larger cruiser. Immediately, chaos ensues. The battle around you seems to have consumed the landscape for as far as you can see. Both sides seem equal in size. You could easily get involved and influence the outcome of this brawl, but who is the right choice? Aid Slocknog. He seems reasonable enough and might be able to bring the slugs to a glory age, or aid Knights. He seems like the king the slugs you know would want. Who are we to participate in these matters? We'll aid Slocknog. Let's take on the Black Raven. With Slocknog in charge, the kleptocracy might finally be able to progress past this stage of barbaric thievery. The Federation aims for a better galaxy, and you'll be damned if you don't do something to see it through. Well, that sure looks like a big gun. Oh, they can phase. Well then, welcome to my engine room. Change places. Yeah, they've gone back to their ship. Oh, that was a big missile. They're coming back, so we need to repair our crew. We need to take their guns down first. It's a 3-pad teleporter, that's cool. Yeah! Look at that destruction. Only one of them can phase. Oh heck, never mind. What if I unman the doors, then that's not how it works. I don't know if he made it. No, he died. Good. Full breach is getting automatically repaired. Keep that ship intact. Long live the king. The Black Raven has fallen and Knights is now surely dead. As the Black Raven crashes into the lake, fighting suddenly comes to a halt. You land your ship next to the Clairvoyant cruiser, where Slocknog smiles and shakes your hand. I, of course, could have done it on my own, but thank you, Captain. This is twice now you've gone out of your way to help me. May the stars shine brightest between us, eh, friends? Once Knights' corpse has been recovered, he is moved to a hearse, ship for later. Crown 2 is recovered broken, but miraculously not obliterated. The slugs gather together to discuss what to do next. Slocknog appears surprised that he isn't included with the crowd, as he attempts to speak to them. An angry member of the crowd speaks up, "You have no right to be here," always spinning that story about Knights cheating or whatever. But in the end, you still lost. Sure, you were a better king than Knights, but you still just cost us the lives of dozens of our fellow slugs just for your little coup. Those words seem to resonate with nearly everyone present, and soon a mob has formed, marching towards Slocknog, demanding he be punished. The only reason no one suggests executing him is because no one has any clue who to elect in his stead. Enforce autocracy or democracy? What do we do? Maintain power by force or suggest an election? Which I'm sure will not go well for slugs. Yeah, a slug election would be hilariously corrupt. But I guess better, technically. Yeah, everybody would have a good time. Where's the option to become their Kling? I wanna back Slocknog. He told us he was a hero. I'm gonna stick with that initial perception, even if it was a total lie. Considering you've already become so heavily involved in slug politics already, you might as well go the extra mile. You head back to your ship and approach, firing a warning shot upon the crowd. Once you have everyone's attention, you demand Slocknog be in charge. The crowd is reluctant, but the clairvoyants remain loyal to their king and move to support him. Well, my friend, this is now the third time. I'm forever in your debt, I suppose. Perhaps this is a good start to repaying you. We get a ship unlock, 41 scrap, and an anti-hull laser Mark 1. Which is not that good. Actually, required power 1, charge time 14 seconds. Wait a minute. That is basically the same as the burst laser plus additional breach and stun chance. So actually it is better. Cool. Well, that went well. I'd say we got a fairly favorable resolution from that. We are able to jump back to the store now and finish exploring the Royal Kleptocracy Nebula. Cool. Let's go back. Hostile enemy was left behind at this location. What is there now? Oh yeah, you. I'm prepared to fight you again. Now that I have a third gun. dodges, though. About to cloak, right? Yeah. Not sure I want to prepare the whole of this thing. Lasers counter ions, apparently. There we go. Take that, you stinky slug ship. You have successfully defeated the Night Vessel. The clairvoyants are thankful for your help. Your timing is almost perfect, but alas, one of our soldiers took a bio beam to the knee and is no longer an adventurer like you. Should be fine for your government work, though. Welcome aboard, Ekman the Slug. Wait, do slugs even have knees? Rebel Space Station is monitoring this beacon for Federation activity. We'll fight. We'll fight. Mind control. Pretty tepid weapons. No healing. This should be an easy crew kill. Rebels? Here? This may be excessive. The healing power. Damn you. Rip. Rip that guy. Okay, and I guess we'll keep jumping around the exit beacon until we're done. Still got lots of jumps this sector. We're in sector question mark. Interesting. Gonna hoard scrap for a bit. Shall Ekman be given a new name? Not yet. Maybe Heckman. A clan vessel is taking a rest nearby. Hail them. Didn't think there was anyone else here who wasn't busy getting their ass handed to them by the Knights' men. Idiots don't even know the palace isn't in a nebula, and that there is no way Knights would dare leave the comfort of his hidey hole. So why are you here? We've come for the greatest hunt known to the galaxy. 3-headed beetle creatures, mutated slug and mantis hybrids, and the mythical salt man are nothing compared to the prize we're after, the crown. Is there anything better you could imagine? Come with me. You explain that you're heading to the palace yourself and can take them there if they want. Shockingly, the clansman is more than willing, but he wishes to test you. I will not work aboard any ship who is not as skilled at the hunt as I am. Let us duel, and I shall only surrender should you injure me to the point that I cannot proceed without medical aid. Sounds easy enough, except the clansman has used a combat augment to jam your shields. We're down 1 bar. He wants medical aid, he's gonna get it. That's too many bullets. So when you said medical aid, do you mean yourself or your ship? Find the clansman from earlier injured, but surprisingly still alive. You are truly an excellent fighter. Here's to hoping we get that crown, friend. Jorlak. Slug Ranger. A trained gunman wielding a powerful anti-bio rifle. Now I will open up names for 2 more people here. Jorlak. Deploys a stun bomb and cloaks, can't sabotage systems but does way more crew damage. Takes reduced damage but moves pretty slowly. Slugma and Cruel Slug. Welcome aboard. Not sure where Cruel Slug belongs. Can I go back to the palace? No, it's no longer even on the map. But I suspect something would have happened if we had brought him there. Probably time to head to the exit beacon, since it's going to be overwhelmed. We could do maybe 2 or 3 more jumps, do what's called diving in this system, but I don't think it's a good idea. Explore! Automated Rebel Scout attacking a small refueling outpost. Oops. Let's just fight. Uh-oh. My evasion. Please destroy cloaking first, I guess. Uh-oh. I'm gonna get hit by one of these shots. Minor damage. For the Clansmen at the Palace event, you can, quote, win the game. Interesting. I want to win the game. Take this on the house. Just getting started. So we're now allowed to go to the Hector Mega Mart. Let's do it. Level very low. Entries for this sector are bloated with product placements and corporate jargon. What concerns you more, however, is the massive number of distress beacons located within this sector. This should be interesting. Cool. This is where I'm going to head next, to Hector. But before I do that, it's break time. Our first break of the day. We've been live for about 3 hours now. Not surprised that our first run of Multiverse is taking longer than a normal FTL run, but it's been a pretty cool time so far. We will be back to it in 5 or 10 minutes or so. I'm going to grab a snack, refill my water, stretch the legs. When I return, our multi-space adventures continue. BRB, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, folks, we're back. Let's find out what's in the Hector Mega Market. Even after closing your atlas, the torrent of advertisements doesn't stop. Just about every product imaginable is shilled to you in under a minute. You finally resort to muting the ship's radio so that you can hear yourself think again. Greetings, valued customers. Welcome to Hector Industries' Hector Mega Market. It's always wonderful to see new debtors in these parts. Sorry, did you say debtors? Oh ho, another one! Your new arrivals always seem so surprised. Yes, I'm afraid you are in massive debt to Hector Industries. Don't you know that every uwu point you collect comes with a fee of 625 scrap? Yes, sir, you now owe us a total of 2,500 scrap. Quite the predicament. Well, what do we do about it? Oh, that's quite simple. You pay it or you stay here forever. Don't worry if you do end up staying. Hector Industries sells just about everything you need to live a painfully adequate life of a minimum wage worker. Good luck! Surely there's something we can do. Yeah, sure, you could track down Mr. Billy Hector himself and ask for your debt to be cleared. Get real. Alright, we could pick a fight with the guards for no reason, or we can be on our way. Traditional FTL logic says when offered a fight, pick one, but the reputation system that Multiverse has, I think it disincentivizes that quite a bit. There's also some very clearly unwinnable fights you might be presented with. I think I'll just leave here. I won't take a fight with these guys. Check the storage. That's our storage. So I can run a salvage mission from here. Cool. 5 fuel. The salvage mission's getting a ton of fuel is quite helpful. So here's the store parts of this Hector Mega Market. Trade by the uwu again. This distress beacon has landed you somewhere unexpected, a lush, terraformed paradise, housing in its center a vast ring-shaped building, which is home to none other than Hector HQ. That was easy. Strangely, the distress beacon is broadcasting only on a few specific frequencies, one of which is a more secretive Federation channel. Let's investigate. Land on the HQ landing pad, surprised to find no intervention from any kind of security. As you approach the building, however, you're stopped by a rather dangerous-looking security system which refuses you entry. Have the phasing crew deal with it. Looks like your attempt to enter was successful. You carry on throughout the building, but it's clear things aren't too good in here. Faint blood stains decorate the walls, mostly the bright green sludge known to spill out of dead slugs. It's weeks old, though, a foreboding omen of the state of what you might find deeper inside. At last, you come across an open office door. Stepping inside, you find a blue slug slumped over a desk, silently sobbing to himself. He perks up when he sees you, and his demeanor quickly changes between shock, terror, anger, and finally defeat. So, you finally come to kill me. I knew the deadline would arrive. Well, you have me now. I give up. Just kill me. We could just kill him. Doesn't seem like that's useful to me, though, if I don't know who he is. So who are you? Slug seems to realize you aren't who he expected. Wait, you aren't Taurus, I'm saved! I am Billy Hector, CCC CEO of Hector and great-great-grandchild to Carly Hector, founder of Hector Industries. I knew that signal would reach someone eventually. Unfortunately, I've been trapped in my office for months, forced to run this company like a crime ring rather than a business. You trap yourself in the office? What? No, you dumbass. Hector has always been the underdog, but when I inherited the company along with my brother, we hoped to make this company really shine. And then Zulfikar came along and completely monopolized the entire weapon industry. I tried to save the company, but my brother didn't appreciate my methods. So what if I enslaved a species of primitive lizards? That doesn't explain how you got trapped in an office. After he left the company, okay, well, I kind of forced him out. But that's not the point. Things went downhill. I couldn't keep my investors paid. One by one, they left. Soon, only some grease stain named Tony Sr. and that bastard Vale was left. That handsome son of a bitch. Wait, you mean the Vale? Leader of the Syndicate that I've never heard of? The one in charge of all mercenaries in the galaxy. Yeah, that one. Oh, and by the way, might be important to mention that by entering this facility, you've set off an alarm, and now he's probably going to send an assassin that's come to kill us both. Fair warning and all that. Oh. Well then, time to leave. Oh. As you're hurrying out of the office, you stop to notice a second ship has landed next to yours, a massive stealth-like vessel, and next to it is a human, dressed in a painted MFK uniform. Nice ship you got there, partner. Now hand over the slug, and nobody gets hurt. The man pauses as if contemplating on how to respond. Name's Taurus, one of Vale's enforcers. Folks like you call us the Angels of Death. Ain't that fitting? Now, Billster, your time is up. Vale's tired of your malarkey. You ought to know by now, when you mess with men like him, you better keep your promises. Now, last time I'm gonna ask. Hand over the slug, and we can all walk away like nothing happened. We've got an angelic Deathbringer. Looks well armed. I see flak, some kind of bomb, 2 other weapons. It has cloaking and crew teleportation and drones. Only 3 shields, though. And it looks sweet, right? I think we're gonna have a fight. I refuse. Ain't that sweet? I was hoping you'd refuse. You got one sweet bounty on your skull, and I'd love to cash you in. Taurus smiles menacingly, then dashes back to his ship whose engines have already powered up. This is gonna be a rough one. Please repair 1 point of damage. Thanks. Hector CEO. Eccentric, opportunistic, and desperate CEO of Hector Industries. Active ability. Does not enter the box automatically like his employees, but can manually enter the box at any point below 50 HP. Heals at half HP from previous sources, but regenerates at 10 health per second while in the box. Can't leave the box until he's above half health, so he can just put himself in a box. Good for him. Bye-bye human? No, actually, because believe it or not, our humans are better than our other crew. We gave them a 12% boost to everything, and they have faster skill leveling, and they're leveled up pretty well. I think it's Slugma that's going to be dismissed here for Billy. Apologies to Slugma and Slugma's owner. They give me Rockman more health? I feel like they had 150 before. Anyway, yes, let's dismiss Slugma. Keep our 3 humans. Oh, the airlock sound! That's brutal. That's just... That's brutal, man. Choices had to be made. I'm allowed to upgrade the ship at this moment. Is that true? Yes. Interesting. Oh, but only because of the crew edition. That's funny. The HR airlock. The HR boarding drone is here, though. It's just a battle drone Mark 1. Oh no. This could get really ugly really fast. Depending on... Oh, that's an ion weapon too? Yikes. Fire bombs. Boarding drones. Zoltan shield cloaking. Could be a tough one. Occupy them. Okay, first question is, does the pro-hull beam damage the Zoltan shield? Very important question. Yes. Excellent. In that case... Sorry, what's happening? I had to jam for a moment. Yes. So what are we targeting here? I'm going to fire off a volley with everything. Jams. I think I would like to... stop the drones for a moment if I can. Actually, right now the clone bay would be a good idea, because then maybe I can take out a human or two. Yes, fire at the clone bay. Oh, they're actually going back on board the enemy ship too, though. That's the wrong choice. Did get 2 hits. Mode's on. Shields are as good as they're gonna get. Firebomb here. Alright. I would describe this as going reasonably well. That's not good, though. Is that a chain ion? We're screwed. That did hull damage, so that's one of those ion or hull damage weapons. Can we escape jump? Yes. And we'll get away with Billy Hector, too. So that might be an acceptable outcome. Even the intended outcome, truthfully. I'm gonna hold on for a minute, though. Oxygenated. Shields are completely down with incoming flak. Hope cloaking doesn't activate right now. Can't remember if it's about to. Good. Okay. Okay. I think we've bought ourselves the time we need to get ahead in this fight now. With the weapons breached, although they're automatically patching themselves, there's not a lot of crew available because the crew just boarded us. Good. And if we can kill one or more of these nerds, Jack the Mantis and the Rockman, get in there. You too. Oh, and we have a boarding drone. But again, the bullets have ceased for the moment, so I should be able to stick around. Okay. Billy, you need to go do things now. Okay, where are they all going? Oh, in here. Oh, I see. Okay, our shields are coming back up. Cloak is up. Actually, don't vent that after all. So where are they congregating on the enemy ship? That's my question. Looks like they're all piling into the weapons room. So I'm going to want to fire at the weapons room again shortly. Oh, crap. Okay. Be very embarrassing to lose Billy at this moment. Hopefully the stun will wear off momentarily. Nice. Rip. Stunned in a deoxygenated room, because the shield room is where the boarding drone was. Blah. Damn it. Oh, that's unfortunate. As soon as they got stunned, there was nothing I could do. Freaking ion weapons, man. Unfortunately, that's probably going to prevent getting any good outcome from this quest, but I can still beat this ship at least. I thought about opening the doors, but with level 102, I think that would just have vented the entire ship. And we would have all died if I did that. so I didn't do that. Alright, just kill him. Everybody can die. Damn it. I look closer and scrap the wreckage. You look around to see where Billy went, but it dawns on you he didn't survive the fight. Looks like you won't be clearing that debt off anytime soon. You make one last trip back to the Angel's ship and see what you might find inside. To your surprise, you dig out what appears to be a highly advanced weapon powered by bizarrely foreign yet similar tech. You aren't sure where it's from, but you'll take it. It's a shame. I really would have liked to see the good outcome for that quest. And our debt cleared off, but oh well. That's how it goes in FTL. I've really truly come to hate the inner layout of this ship. The shield room is just only got one exit to the weapons room, even though it's right in the dead center of the ship. Orchid Crew certainly would have helped there. Upgraded O2 certainly would have helped there. Let's get that now, actually. That was a big punish for not upgrading O2, when I definitely could have. Oh well, what's the Zenith laser do? Fires one shot doing 4 damage. 80% breach chance. A deadly ether power. This is only 1 power? Holy crap. Yeah, I'll take that. Put that over the hull laser Mark 1. 1 power, 14-second charge time, firing 1 shot, dealing 4 damage with an 80% chance to breach. That's a monster weapon. Very cool reward for that fight. So we got at least a partial really cool reward. Feels like I would have gotten a ship unlock if we'd kept Billy alive, though. Oh, Hull Laser versus Pierce Laser. This is 30% breach chance. This is still 30% breach chance. Yes, we'll do that. That's actually 1 less power also. So I like that a lot, as now we have a power freed up. But what about the Corbin Beam? It's an interesting option. Hold on to that for now. Man, and that was all of that was our first jump in the Hector Mega Market, by the way. All of that. Hey there, Jabez. Would I consider Blizzard with Frozen Core? Only for really long fights, or if you have a way to consistently remove your Frost Orbs. I don't think it'll do what you want it to do unless you have a lot of other Frost generation at the same time. What other meaningful upgrades can we get? 5 more dodge from that's the last good engine upgrade. That's probably worth it. Keep enough money that we can afford cloaking at a shop or something. Hector Transport. It's safe to bet the crew is most likely carrying modular tech. If you can kill its crew, their cargo will be yours. They have a med bay and a teleporter. Interesting. Man, we lost both our slugs. That was tough. Battle music, go! So, fire the Frost Barrage. Let's hit the piloting, and I'm going to fire the Zenith at the engines. There, that should prevent them from going anywhere. And I'm allowed to see where they are. Well, that's not quite what I was trying to do with the aiming at the teleporter, but if you guys want to teleport into my shots, go for it. Just get wrecked, I guess. Modular beam get. Like the way the music fades out there. Currently installed modules, attribute fire starter. Oh, cool. It's even a modified modular beam. Looks like it's time to head to a store. You're at the Hector Mega Mart. Don't suffocate, sir. Please help us. We're in debt to Hector, but our chances of paying it off are hopeless. Is there anything you can spare us? We can give them scrap, which we have lots of. To get what exactly? It's not clear. Or I can pick a fight with them. It's a theocracy transport. I'll pick a fight with these guys. Do we get any minus rep? Yes. General notoriety. Understood. Prepare before combat. That's a big laser, man. What are you gonna do with that thing? My shield. Or hole, whatever. My thing. Land the Zenith shot. Speed holes. Welcome. Ah! Well, I got the Rockman killed. Scrap. All at the cost of just a little notoriety. Easy. I'm actually thinking I might want that mid-base speed upgrade. It's a dead end. Lame. Let's go to this Hecht store. Door upgrade, also not a bad idea. With all this scrap we're floating. Hector ship approaches, weighing their odds of success against you. Apparently they rank them high, because the ship attacks. This ship looks pretty easy to handle. And finally, something easy. Been a while. Notable that we're seeing 4 shield enemies here in Sector 5. This is normal difficulty, don't forget. We're not playing on hard. Just spooky to think about. Oh, that dude straight died. No. Got like a pop gun. He's in a box! I understand. The box. His employees. They go into the box. It makes sense to me now. As you walk among the corpses of the slugs, you catch the final words of one last survivor. Bury me with my money. Unfortunately for him, you have other plans on what to do with his money. Such as keep it for yourself. To the store. Got tons of scrap. It's time to buy some stuff at a deep, deep discount. I've already done a salvage mission. Using the augment to break down some drone pod. Actually, no, break down more missiles. Oh, and we're getting bonus scrap from the scrap arm when I do that. I hadn't parsed that. Kamiyari beam. Potentially incredibly powerful beam adapting to its environment. Damage increases by 1 every time you fire it with no cap on how many times that is. Capped at 999 chains. Must be some kind of internal variable there. 20% breach chance. But yeah, it's a 19 charge time, so, you know. Winning, but slowly. It's also only beam length 80, which is not particularly long. Scythe beam has very fast beam speed, so you can get a lot of hits in with a very brief window of shield down. Interesting. Preloader definitely would help with the Kamiyari. We should upgrade our weapons system. Actually, forgot about that. Maybe we can improve our reload time. Ooh, that might require missiles. I shouldn't have been breaking down all my missiles, actually. Okay, let's get rid of... I want to keep the Corbin. Let's sell the burst and the modular beam. So let's see. Ether Tech. Maximize engine recharge rate. Ether Overcharger. Weapons automatically charge to full with every jump, but have their cooldowns increased by 30% afterwards. So we can get a form of pre-igniter, but it has got a really serious penalty associated with it. Ether Overclocker. provides a bonus 3 energy shield points, which will stack with other energy shields. Wow. I'm not sure what unlocked this. Allows the detection of space anomalies. Partial translation of ancient runes. Oh, because we have a zenith gun? Fascinating. Glad I kept that then. So I want the ether shield upgrade. 40 scrap, 3 what? It's this icon. Fuel? Yes. The level 3 sensors as well. Cool. So yeah, I want the ether overclocker. So performance upgrade level 3. Perform. Cool. So now we have 3 Zoltan shield. Neat. How exciting. Get a few more fuel. Okay, I'm not actually going to this shop. I'm gonna go around this way now. Okay. An item can't do both breach and fire at the same time and firewalls first. Ah, okay. So, for example, let's say a hypothetical weapon that had 50% breach chance, 50% fire chance. That actually means 50% fire, 25% breach, 25% nothing. Cool. Feel strong now. Small Hector Run gift shop is nearby. Highly unlikely it's carrying any military goods, but maybe I'll find something interesting inside. You're welcomed by an overweight slug. Visitors, come on in. I have something to show you. I've created a new line of pull-string toys resembling various races across the galaxy. Come and try them. What do humans say? Glory to the rebellion. It's okay, a lot of humans are rebels. That's the point. It's relatable. Yes, Friozen, the beam only affects enemy ships because I am unable to point the beam at my own ship. There's a warning on the end that says, do not point aperture towards your eyes, so we're not allowed to point it at ourselves. All for your feedback. Slug thoughtfully contemplates the advice and seems grateful. Well, you're welcome, Slug, for the unsolicited advice. A civilian ship is here, wandering through the clouds, lost and afraid. The Federation has arrived. I thought we'd be trapped here forever, indebted to these slug bastards. Confess that the Federation has no idea, or promise them that the Federation has arrived to help. I don't want to break their heart. The Federation's here. We get 2 fuel. Stranger, welcome to my beacon. You jump thinking you found Sylvan yet again, but instead it seems like this is just another Hector employee, not the infamous traveling merchant. Why are you pretending to be the Sylvan? You're missing the 8 shields and 6 burst lasers. Yeah. Why are you missing your 8 shields and 6 burst lasers? Wish I was that cool and hot. Not even sure how he got those. Every time I try to install that many shields, I just get an obnoxious beep like I've hit a hard-coded limit or something. We can give him some scrap to spruce up his ship. 90 scrap. Interesting. I've got to know. That's quite generous, stranger. I mean, thanks. Oh man, I don't have anything to give. Wait, no, I do. This is very valuable to me, but I'm sure you'll get a lot more use out of it than me. Please take good care of it. Get the Riftwalker Mark .5. A recreation of Sylvan's infamous Riftwalker Gatling gun using a chain Vulcan. Acquired power 4. Riftwaker. I read that as Walker. Initial 10-second 0.75 chain cooldown cap is absurd. This looks fun. I'm going to try it. Yeah, 40% fire chance, too, on a rapid-firing weapon. That's pretty ridiculous. The OG Riftwaker is absurd. I bet you have to do something ridiculous to get it, though, yeah? That sounds likely. This bad boy can chew through so many shields. Performance upgrade. Yeah, cost missiles. Did fail to do that. Okay. A pale imitation of the real thing. That's the sad thing. I don't want to deconstruct things anymore. Nothing to repair. Okay, we'll do nothing. .1 cooldown cap. Curiously, a Hector station is nearby offering free refuelings to passing ships. Could it be that these slugs aren't greedy like all the rest in the sector? Could it be? Find out. To your utter shock, the station welcomes you and actually refuels your ship. You lean back in comfort. As you attempt to leave, you're stopped by the slug. Sorry, customer, but you can't leave. You appear to be in debt to Hector Industries. And thus, the free discount on this fuel has been rendered void. As such, your price now totals to around all of your scrap. You can pay them all of the scrap we have, or hightail it out of here. With our upgraded engines. Or we can, what, fight them? I have bad news for you guys, which is I am itching for an excuse to try out this gun. So, hell no. You aren't paying them all your scrap, you'll have to fight your way out now. Good. Commence bombardment. Oh, it doesn't target... Oh. Actually, that's pretty good. Just fire at will. They can't hack me because we have Zoltan shields up. Nice try, nerds. Engines are down. It's too late for them. Ooh. It's a nasty missile you got there. Who's paying for you for this? I refuse to believe you aren't in this for money. Well, guess what? I have money too. There will be no money or mercy today. I'm sorry. How did they dodge that shot? As the Heptar ship breaks apart, you can't help but wonder if their ships were designed to be as easy to put together as their weapons. No. Didn't have any accuracy modifier. It's about our crew killing build. Yeah, that's over now. We're doing something different. Oh yeah, speaking of, I wanted at least one door upgrade. Oh, it missed because of the part of the circle that didn't cover the ship. Got it. Yes, there is that inherent inaccuracy. Understood. A Hektar ship and a Zoltan vessel look to be in some kind of standoff, arguing over trademarks. Can't seem to glean any insight into their argument other than it's heated. I mean, we killed the CEO, so let's kill everybody else too. Interfere and help the Zoltan. Nice guns. Yeah, so if the shot chooses this little portion, that'll be a miss, for example. Hektar HRTM. Good stuff. Ow. We appreciate your efforts in defending the noble trademark laws which hold this galaxy together. Hektar Industries TM has been abusing them for quite some time. Here is a reward. Good. Finally, somebody gets it. Looks like you've arrived at the exit, except a massive ship is blocking the way out. Sorry, but you may not leave this sector. You still owe Hektar Industries a lot of money. Uh-oh, Hektar Loyalty Assurance is here. And we need to fight our way out because the CEO is... Sorry, the CCC CEO is dead. Time for onboarding some weapon speed upgrades? Yes, but somebody turned all of our missiles into scrap, and we need missiles for the weapon speed upgrade. Oops. So we'll have to buy some more or something in order to get them. The first one costs 7. Time to fight our way out. Oh, but I can make a missile, right? 1 per combat and for 8 scrap. Deal. Make a missile. Alright, they've got spooky guns. I think that's gonna save them, though. Let's see, I want to hit their shields, I think. Simply apply more DACA to solve your problems. Teleports. Classic. tree lizard thing. That's actually what it's called. All right. Fair enough. That missile, though. Dodge. Mustn't lose anybody else. Better to get out early than late. That was a weird sound. Loyalty assured. You can finally leave this nightmare of a sector. We got an ion barrage, Mark 1. Just an ion thing. Oh yeah, fix that. To the next sector, wherever that may be. Proceed to the Union Core Worlds. Friendly. This is where Earth is. Heavily protected by the militia, there is no place. This is no place to play villain unless you're willing to suffer the consequences. Despite this, in recent times, a mysterious pirate faction known as the Brood have begun terrorizing Union settlements abroad. Keep a lookout for the elusive pirates. There may be a reward for taking them down. McLow, thank you so much for 6 months of support. There's that Exclam multiverse for you. A well-protected civilian sector and home to the Galactic Union. Such many important political figures from all over the galaxy. Just go about your business and don't try anything shifty, and you should be fine. But if we were inclined to truly mess with the Federation, there might be some... yeah, we could immediately attack the checkpoint. This is a vital sector to the Galactic Union, which makes up the civilian representation of the Federation. You must run a full background check and scan of your ship to allow you through. As you are already a Federation vessel, you should have no difficulty getting past. Although they might be able to, if you've really messed with other stuff, you might be denied entry here. Of course, you could then attack your way through, but we'll allow the inspection. We're allowed to pass. Exclamation point. All traffic has to go through here, apparently. Okay. Greetings and welcome to our beacon. You've got a very brick-looking ship, sirs. Would you like to be destroyed? Yeah, make a missile. No way to miss there. Oh, that's the flak drone? Those are some cool drones. taking damage. Because that Zenith shot missed. There we go. One less ship full of scum to deal with. Definitely would like cloaking or something. We're having a bit of trouble. But we are able to upgrade performance level 1 on the weapons. Another 7 missiles for the next one. Surprisingly dangerous pirate. Well, welcome to Sector 6, eh? The rebels are a common sight all around the galaxy, but the ship here is no ordinary rebel. They appear to be a multiverse drive equipped vessel, and they've decided to engage you in combat. Make a missile. Yeah, this looks manageable. Aim, center mass, and fire. Snuck it through. Multiverse Rebel has been defeated, and it seems your luck an augment was left behind in the wreckage. Engine disabler. Disable the enemy's engines. Costs fuel and power, though. Will not take it. Did we make a fire Vulcan? It is a fire Vulcan. Or, well, it's a Vulcan that has a pretty good chance of causing fire. The Riftwaker. The imitation Riftwaker. Find a rebel automated scout. Appears to be deactivated. Remotely scan it. Cool. Get map? Yes. Civilian store. Perfect. Let's head there. Remote settlement being blockaded by a pirate ship. So this is an example of a vanilla event. The text of this event: attack the pirate, ignore them, stay out of this, you'll be next. This is all from regular FTL. But the ship we're facing is anything but. Attack the pirates. We keep making missiles? Yes. Not my pilot. Uh-oh. Rude. It's fine. Ooh, 4 missiles. That would let me instantly get the next attack speed upgrade. But I'm going to a shop anyway, so let's just take the better rewards. Appreciate what you've done, but there'll just be another ship looking to profit from our isolation soon enough, they say. Maybe next time it'll be me. You never know. To the Civ store. Place. A small populated moon in the distance, though there appears to be no ships going to or from. Land on the moon! You land on a small platform near a small urban city. There's a few people outside, but you soon finding a store won't be too difficult. Let's find a store. Shopkeeper seems to be in a rush to lock up for the night, but he lets you look around briefly. As you look through the store, a dark cloud descends on the planet. An asteroid storm has engulfed the moon, but luckily the bigger ones burn up before they hit the surface. Regardless, there's no option of leaving. You lose a considerable amount of time, but at least we get a shop. Performance upgrade level 2. Heck yeah. Ranseur Beam. A powerful beam that cannot cause physical damage but rips breaches in the enemy's hull and pierces shield. So it's a breach beam. Oh, I like that. Breach chance 100%. You can just tear... Beam length 140 is absurd too, so you can just tear tons of breaches with this thing if you can get the shields down and keep them that way. But you need to be able to keep the shields down for it to be good. Conservative Ion. Slow charging 1 damage ion weapon. Requires no power, but requires another weapon to be powered. Interesting. So it's free. Good if you've got extra weapon slots, I suppose. Yes, and that would have been more useful with our previous setup. Weapons of the day. Interesting. Sell this. Might sell the Pro Hull Beam. Definitely keeping the Corbin beam. The powered laser. Yeah, definitely keeping the Zenith. Yeah, Breach Fire, not a great combo, huh? So we know that this is an expensive weapon. I wonder what it does. I'm gonna sell this deconstructor now. Free up an augment slot. There's only 2 levels of augment for the fire rates, so we should be maxed now. We added weapons. Explosive replicator. But we're max on the performance upgrade. We could add the ether overcharger, but the cooldown reduction afterwards wouldn't be worth it. The overdrive, and that's the engine, right? Oh, that's right, I wanted this. Make ours faster while the mid bay is powered. I can grab an ion field. 50% chance to ignore ion damage. That would be very helpful, probably. Let's get that too. It's this one. Cure immune to stuns while in the shield room. Oh man. You know, that would have saved old Billy. Safety blanket, and actually knowing that this exists, I would totally get this again. Or I would totally get this in the future. I guess I'll get it now. And I can also get the ion field? Yes, also get that. Safety blankets are fire and suffocation immunity while in the med bay also. Which is quite nice. Looks like things are going really well here. This ship really could use a few more systems. Wasn't any in the shop, right? Just Clone Bay crew teleporter, which we keep getting offered. Probably go to 4 shields momentarily. Find a number of ships fleeing from a small space station. Civilian, the system is restricted. What's going on? A Federation military vessel? My bad then. The station has been infected by some kind of weird giant alien spiders. Think you could clear the station of this infestation without causing too much damage? Yeah. Well, maybe not that many. We aren't sure what these things are, but they seem to be able to keep the station's systems functional. If you have to cause some damage, that's understandable, but please do not cause very much. Interesting. Giant alien spiders are no joke. Yeah, I wish I could re-equip my beam right now. But I think I can O2 starve them. Oh, jeez. They've got names? Can they repair? So many questions. Frost here. They've got a crew teleporter, too. James Pomeroy. Spider Weaver. Here they come. Incoming spooters. Spooters detected. And boarding drones. What? The spiders are boarding me with drones? Why? Quick, man the doors. Upgrade the O2. We have to suffocate the spooters. Okay, don't let the med bay be destroyed. You three get in here. Oh dear lord. The spooters are coming. Someone stop them. Doors are gonna get broken here. Distract them momentarily. Come here. Oh, they do a lot of damage. Do you know the giant alien spiders are no joke? Doors are damaged. Spiders don't know how to repair things. Beautiful. Dang it, I was just repairing that. O2 is repaired. That ought to do them. This is a cool, cool event, actually. I really appreciate this interpretation of Giant Alien Spider event, where you actually have to do a combat rather than rolling a dice and seeing if you lose somebody or not. Cool, man. Good job. Did you hear about the spider that majored in computer science? Now he's a web developer. You've cleared out the spider infestation. The militiamen thank you for your help, and payment is given for your effort. Ask about the spiders. Not sure there's much I can tell you. Things came from the Brood, one of those pirate clans that live out in abandoned space. Commander Montgomery could tell you more than me, but he's busy handling the infestation elsewhere. Seems the spooters have finally gotten so out of hand that even the Brood can't control them anymore. Now's our chance. We hired a renegade like you a while back to help, but from what I understand, he hasn't been of much use. I'd be hesitant sending in another loose cannon. But considering you handled the situation so delicately here, why the hell not? I'll transfer the coordinates for the Brood stronghold to you. Best of luck. Still have the Corbin beam. Think about that. Yeah, the dialogue beforehand made it sound like the reward might be proportional on how much damage was dealt to the system, to the station, but I have no idea if that's actually the case. What's at a Manti store anyway? Earth is here. We should go to Earth. 7, so we can go 1, 2, 3, 4 pretty easy at minimum. And yes, we definitely want max medbay, max doors for if we're going to deal with Manti. Probably want to be able to do serious hull, crew damage too. I'm worried that we might not be able to just blast our way through with conventional guns, you know? But first things first, I want... Actually, do I want... I guess I'll check out that Manti shop first. Before we go upgrading shields any further. Find a ship with pirate markings partially crushed between two large rocks. A classic. Just blow them up. They're just pirates. Before you can scrap the remains, another pirate ship flashes on the radar. Perhaps they saw our deed, or perhaps they want the spoils for themselves, but either way, weapons are being charged. We have lots of shields, some kind of weird gun, which I am not familiar. No idea what this thing is. This is a missile. Charged laser. Not overall too dangerous looking. Now we have full weapon charge speed now, so we're ready. What's that? Just a Zoltan. Wow. We go from 0 to 100 real quick. Take these and leave us to our shame. No. 0.5 charge time. Twice per second do we fire. Dang. The power. Nearby Multiverse traveling rebel ship broadcasts an automated message, "Glory to the Rebellion." You remember the time when the rebels cared enough to actually say it themselves. At least you get to blow it up all the same. Lots of drones. Lots of guns in general. Prepare the destruction cannon. Wow, our shield just evaporated. O2 hack's not too bad. Now would be the time for the shields to hold. Thank you. I caused 2 fires with 1 shot? That's kind of ridiculous, actually. Just before the rebel ship explodes, an escape pod ejects from it. We get the rebel officer. This time, we spaced him last time. This time, we'll free them. Rebel doesn't make your decision easy as they continue to berate you from the cargo bay until you've released them. It's almost certain they'll betray you, but you aren't going to be a murderer when you've got a choice. Fleet pursuit doubled. Unfortunate. Punished for being generous. Alright, what's at Earth? Discovered a planet all too familiar. Antiquum Terrae, more often referred to as Old Earth, the homeworld and origin of the human race. Though most of the planet has flooded, a few large and densely populated cities remain. On the planet's surface is a museum and large memorial park. The ship computer informs you that the subject matter involves the Mantis invasion of Earth. Attendance is free, but it'll likely take a lot of time to browse the place. Let's explore. Take a long stroll through the park and come across several plaques detailing things about the war. One in particular stands out. It all looked bleak from the citizens of Earth until the creation of the very first pre-igniter tack invented by Jackson Newman. This augment was then merged with a powerful laser model developed by Zulfikar Armaments, a busy corporation that has since grown to be very wealthy and powerful in modern times. Though the weapon was once considered a super weapon long ago, it is likely it would still stand the test of time and be very efficient in modern combat. As you keep reading, you notice a section describing the locations of the parts of the weapon. After the war was over, the weapon was dismantled and many of the parts were repossessed. You can track down their locations, you can reassemble the gun. To the next sector. And then the pre-igniter. Stolen by a smuggler, circulating the black market for many years, repossessed many times. Augment itself is told to no longer function as intended due to years of misuse by pirates. Yeah, and we're gonna lose cross-sector quests if we go to the Brood sector, but we're in Sector 6 here. Also, unfortunately, we get completely screwed now. Because of that double pursuit jump. Because I let the guy live, actually, is the problem here. Also means we don't get to go to the shop. Lame. Should have spaced him. Should have upgraded the engines one more time. No, we're fine. And yeah, the second one was because of the staying on Earth for the location of all that stuff. The pre-igniter. So we can either go on the quest for the pre-igniter, or we can squash the giant bugs in their homeworlds. Oh. The black market. So I can go to something called the Black Market and get the pre-igniter, or I can squash bugs. I think I'm going to have to go with Black Market and Pre-Igniter, given those options. To the Black Market. And yes, the quest did say the Pre-Igniter is not what we thought it would be. Just reduces weapon cooldown. You mean that's actually better, right? Because it applies multiple times, or applies to subsequent shots. I would much rather have a global cooldown reduction than one-time charge at the start of combat. So yeah, I want to go to the Black Market here. Give me more Daka. Base of operations for the Smuggler clan. Here we go. This is no ordinary pirate sector. Far from Federation jurisdiction, this is the heart of the Black Market and the Smuggler clan's operations. Ships of all kinds come here, with an endless spectrum of motivations. You never know what you may find here, for better or for worse. Yes, the ship has an artillery system mounted to it. An incredibly well-armed ship of originally rebel design marked in Smuggler Pirate is guarding the entry beacon. They demand you pass a quick inspection or pay a fee before you may enter. They've got a large artillery cannon pointed right at you. Inspection or pay a fee. Quick inspection. We can also try to gun it. You may inspect. Smugglers don't even ask to investigate your cargo as they thought you would. Instead, they look your crew over, they stop and pause. This one, he's on the blacklist. You are not welcome here. Just intruders, also the ship is attacking me. Thankfully, there's not an ASB in addition to the artillery beam pointed at me. That said, I'd say we're in some trouble here. Depending on the exact nature of this artillery weapon. Oh, that's a lot of guns. Oh yeah, we're gonna leave. That's not good. Should wait. Yeah, cloaking too. Store first. Store should be safe. Need some parts? We got all kinds of junk here. We can buy a salvage heap for 22 scrap. Interesting. Not looking for that. I'll just trade regular style. Thank you. In minefields. Could lose somebody here. Risk it. A mine launcher. Risk setting off the remainder of the field with your ship. That would be hull damage. We're at full health and a shop. Provide 2 fleet delay for 13 missiles at empty beacons. So there's actually good uses for missiles. It's only 3 damage. Corsac beam. Charge quicker the more shots you take with it. Jax! Okay, I think we should add an auxiliary system here, and I think mind control would be pretty good, letting us temporarily grab control of one opponent, or cancel an enemy mind control. Pretty cheap, too. Notably good for grabbing enemy pilots and mind controlling them to lower evasion temporarily. Is this a roguelite? Yes, it is. One of the oldest Meek Men. FTL Faster Than Light first came out in 2012 and inspired a lot of the genre. We're playing the Multiverse Mod today, which is a heavily worked on comprehensive mega mod for this title. Speaking of, turn the tide in our favor here. What am I looking to upgrade this? Okay, let's actually be really defensive here. 4 shield bars. Now that we're no longer at the shop, let's grab the barrel of the Gatling gun. We arrived at a busy Mantis war camp on a small moon. Largest being a suzerain and no doubt where the Gatling barrel is held. Try to negotiate for the barrel. No, no, no. Not welcome here. Despite the Mantis' tantrum, the only option that remains is to take it from him. Attack. You'll have to empty it of crew. Power engines, run, run. Oh dear. You want me to get a crew kill on this while it's trying to run away? That seems very difficult to do. Tweak the music volume a little down. This track is louder than the others. Mind control could help. Will it be enough? I think I'm gonna get a crew kill here. Let's see what we can do. So they still charge if there's anybody in the piloting room. I'd say that actually worked out pretty well. They appear to be suffering from inflammation. Oh, we've got a porter on our ship. Yes, we do. bombard me for a little bit. To make sure I don't break the ship entirely. Let's get a few shots in on the guns. Stop shooting mind control you. Let's see if that does anything. Good. Be cautious you don't destroy them. Three hull remains. So it's really a question of whether Matthew will burn to death before or after the hull is destroyed. Looks like we're gonna destroy it by accident by 1 point of hull. Yeah, GG. Wait. Come on, buddy. Nope. Lame. There's no chance the Gatling parts survived. Oh well, I only wanted the pre-igniter anyway. Now I don't have to go for the base. Cool. Attack the slaver. Swamps. Store distress. Rescue the store. Whoa. 5 shields, by the way. Come on. Got him. Heavy energy. Paralyzes crew. 17 seconds stun. Whew. Green Mantis. Moves at regular speed and does 1.2x damage. May have an activated ability for more. Yeah, that's right. 17 seconds stun on a 14-second timer. So, perma stun if you want it to be. Or need it to be, I suppose. Get that speed boost going. Look how fast they zoom with the medbay upgrade. All right, let's swap the weapon. I'm gonna swap the whole laser out for the Corbin so that if I need to get a crew kill, I can. For the pre-igniter. We'll also max out the mind control for the same reason. Spot an armored smuggler station orbiting the beacon, soliciting to a few smaller ships. It's surprising they can operate here despite the swarms of militiamen protecting the beacon, but this is the place you're looking for. You hail the smugglers and explain the situation. Been struggling to get rid of this crap for a while now. Found somebody willing to pay a price for it. I'll even offer you a jumbo deal with some extra supplies. Simply decreases weapon cooldowns by 12%. The very first pre-igniter ever made. That'll be good. 12% faster firing rate on the Riftwaker is going to destroy everything. Could take it through force here. Yeah, 3 fuel, 3 missiles, 3 drone parts for 20 scrap. That's not too bad, actually. Five layers of shields. Weapons don't look too bad. There is a missile weapon, though. They have just a regular med bay. I'll pay the price. Give me that proto pre-igniter. .1 is our initial charge time now. Beautiful. Improve your reactor for 5 missiles, 2 drone parts. Deal. Almost on to Sector 8 here. How quaint! I just sold off all my stock, and here I was thinking I'd have to make it my trek back to Argeon when you showed up. Thank you kindly for the generous donation, stranger. Prepare the destruction cannon. I need to upgrade the weapon system one more time. Just lay him low with the Waker. Behold the terrifying assault power. Okay, hold on. Mind control their pilot, and then behold. Oh, he's a slug. I can't do it. Well, they're dead. Got him. Excessive fuel left behind in the wreckage. There wasn't much of a reward for killing those guys. Oh well. I wanted to check something. Onboard lab. G. Combat systems. Application immunity. Repair speed. Mantis repair better if there's another non-Mantis. I actually like that one. Kind of what I use my Mantis for a lot. Can upgrade the lab. Secondary upgrades for crew. Apply buffs to specific subtypes of crew. I just want to look at those. Oh, did I need that for these? I understand. It's human. no generic human. Understood. Okay. That was not necessarily helpful. Greetings! I just so happen to be selling a rare and powerful weapon for 150 scrap. No! I want it. Dang. What if I lower the price? Still can't do it. Still can't do it. Alright. You're really twisting my leg here. Final price, take it or leave it. I'll take it. Posits a cargo box and quickly jumps away. To your dismay, the rare and powerful weapon was nothing more than a defense laser. The stinkiest gun ever. One shot, one power. Pew, pew, pew. How could I have been deceived? Approach with your weapons armed. Not gonna take any funny stuff from these pirates, but they don't offer any extra fuel. Ah! Cheap augments. Good. Guess we no longer need the advanced navigator. What do you got? Disruption field. Protect the ship against either mind control or teleportation, but not both. Sell everything by cloaking is probably not a bad idea there, actually. 20 scrap. Node 17, the Federation capital. Critically high threat level. Under siege by the Rebellion, to save this reality, you must kill the Rebel flagship before it destroys the Federation base. I can reroute? Interesting. If I reroute, I get another sector, basically. Okay. Start beacon to the sector is littered in debris, not even worth salvaging. Data entries in the database seem to say this is a civilian sector, but you don't think this display of destruction is usual in such places. Who the hell are you? This sector is off entry. Didn't you hear? There's a bunch of damn bugs killing everyone who enters. Get out while you still can. Are you Commander Montgomery? How did you get that name? Are you the ship they told me was coming? Thank God, we're getting our asses handed to us. Senator Wright did not prepare the CDEG for the Brood, and we've barely been able to keep the situation under control. When we realized we didn't have the manpower to take down the Brood and destroy the gas nest, we called for backup. Some ex-Klansman named Irwin claimed he was the right pick, but that dumbass went missing a day after we hired him. No one trusted him, so we slapped a tracker on his ship, which is now how I know he isn't dead. But I don't have the time to track him down. Please find him and get his ass back to the fight. We're about to launch an assault, but we need to ready the Renfield bombs first. Yes. Yes. I don't know if that's just explicitly a reference to Into the Breach, or if we're just mutually referencing a particular type of bomb. The Brood's lined up all their defenses, and we could use any additional fire support you could offer. I'll transfer the coordinates over to you. Nearby, there's a trading outpost that'll help you get situated. Be careful, those giant alien spiders are no joke. Ooh, we could do fire. I bet they're very weak to fire. Irradiation bomb. Crew damage 90. Nice. If I had more missiles, I'd think about it. I think I'll just keep the Corbin beam over the torch beam. If we need to start fires, the Rift Waker does a pretty good job, actually. How much more do I need to sell to get hacking? I can sell the disruption field and the hull laser. Deal. It's no cloaking, but it might actually be good enough, especially with 22 drone parts. Let's also buy a little bit of fuel. Okay, so here's the nest, and here's Irwin. It's a dead end, so I'm not going there. Okay. So we'd like to upgrade the doors and hacking at least to level 2. Zaramar. Yet another slaver. We'll fight the slavers. Actually, aim at the guns. Pilot is a slug, so not a lot of use there. Oh, dang it. I'm supposed to suffocate. Surrender is not an option. Boom. Okay. Door is upgraded. The militia wasn't joking when they said this sector was infested to the brim with spiders. A fully functional vessel now controlled by spiders approaches on the offense. And they've got their own Vulcan, a spider Vulcan. Spooky. Charge the Corbin laser. El Nub Nub, the giant alien spider. Reach chance. Oh! Oh, I should have been using this a lot more earlier. How about them speed holes? I see that your weapons are still online though. I've got a health boost. taken care of the infested vessel. Whatever crew once populated the ship is gone, so you doubtful mind if you scrap the ship now. Dun, 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 dun. But upgrade the weapons next. A sleever. My friend, I empathize with what surely must be a great labor shortage aboard your vessel. Attack the sleever. How's it going? Overall, this run is having a really good time. We've gotten several very cool things done. And our battle strategy has been incredible using this Riftwaker weapon. Let's just... Actually, no, I'll control their pilots. Hacking my sensors. How dare they? Fire the beam. And this beam has a faster charge time with more shots, don't forget. That's ridiculous. Wow. That's a filthy gun. And has a fire chance, too. Fire and breach chance, and stun chance. Crazy. $100 scrap, so I'm 1 scrap short. Fair enough. I grow tired of these spiders. I came for a challenge, but these arachnids are too easy to kill. Says the slug, with lots of guns. Dear lord. Mind control will not be useful here, I don't think. Right, they're all immune to it. Could hack them. In fact, that's what I'm gonna do. No, they can't do anything if I hack their guns. Pretty much nothing, actually. Trying to think of a clever bit of wordplay to describe the situation, but you decide to go with, the hunters become the hunted, before you snap out of it and give orders to scrap the wreckage. Get advanced ventilation, which I believe improves airflow going to rooms with crew in them, protecting us from breaches. A little redundant with level 3 oxygen, but I imagine it helps unupgraded oxygen situations a bit better. Max that move speed. Go! Zoom here. Var, thank you so much for the 26 months. Glad you're loving the FTL. Multiverse Mod has been pleasantly, surprisingly enjoyable so far. This is just our first run, although it's a long run. We've been at this 5 hours now. Holy moly. These are the last known coordinates of the renegade hired by the militia. Some strange facility has been constructed here, and a massive civilian transport ship is in the process of leaving the planet. You spot a distant, strangely shaped vessel parked outside the entrance. Strangely shaped indeed. Seems you failed to spot a second ship, a large mantis cruiser in brood colors. You land behind one of the massive solar panels and tune into the conversation between two ships. Irwin is speaking with an unusually well-dressed brood member in what seems to be a painted ace uniform. Don't have time for your shit anymore, Irwin. Vale is getting tired. You had one job to recover the DNA, and what happened? You come slithering back to me with nothing. Now they're about to blow the whole nest to hell. You expect me to tolerate this? Well, yes. Look, it wasn't very easy convincing the CDEG to hire me after the Vec disaster. The Vec disaster ruined the reputation of renegades. Yes, it is an Into the Breach reference. Doesn't matter. Too much time has passed. The window of opportunity is slim. Vale has cut a deal with the Brood. They will recover the DNA for us. We have no more use for you, Irwin. You are nothing but a loose end. It's time to intervene. Seems this Irwin fellow might have information of use. You jump out from your cover and draw your own weapon. Virgo shows no signs of disturbance, but merely retracts his weapon and hurries back to the Brood ship, which immediately powers up. Irwin won't be participating in the fight, because that's not how combat works in FTL. Alright, let's see. Vampweed. Alright, I'll just be disabling those weapons now. Oh, we can use hacking plus mind control on the person in the hacked room to do some serious shenanigans. Probably power up the engines a bit. I should go 3 shield bars for the moments. Yes, able to disable the weapons a little bit. Good. Alright, prepare for some breaches. Good luck, you nerds. Set a fire for now. Easy. The Brood Cruiser has been defeated. It falls to the ground in a heap and you scrap its remains. And I think you're right, Tom. It's probably a good idea. I keep forgetting the Corbin is a chain weapon, so I should be auto-firing that initially, too. When the slug sees you approaching, he immediately pretends he was never scared at all. But around his strange blunderbuss-like gun, his tentacles have gone white. Glad we renegades know how to stick up for each other. Now, what's your rate? I know the kind of service isn't free. I'm not stupid. I want information. What a riot. Let's be clear here. Information is money. Money is everything, and everything is money. There ain't no sane man in this multiverse who works for free. Kindness is just a means to an end. Favors are blank checks. You're a renegade. Don't play me for a fool. We aren't philanthropists. We're mercenaries. Murderers with a price tag. I've been in this business long enough to know that. That's not the point. Tell me about Virgo. Virgo is an angel, assassin for Big Daddy Vale of the Syndicate. He's my most recent client, but the issue is Vale doesn't normally deal with rogues. You know, that name sounds rather familiar. Didn't we kill Vale? Or did we kill somebody similar to Vale, maybe? Because we fought and killed the Angel of Death. Stealing some kind of DNA, the Vec, blah, blah, blah. They're all based on the same stuff. Oh, we killed Taurus. Thank you. Point is, Vale caught wind Senator Wright was getting cold feet and was going to blow the top off this whole thing. I was supposed to bring Vale the DNA before the big boom, but I like being alive, you know? Didn't you used to be a Klansman? Yeah, I was, but I got tricked by that asshole Billy Hector. to getting wrapped up in his little slave trade was going fine until one day I decided to bring along a friend of mine, a ranger named Sylvan. Thought he'd want to help, but instead he acted all weird. Realized he was a risk, but rather than just dying like I wanted, he blew up my fleet and linked my involvement in Hector to the guild. Thing is, slavery actually breaks one of the sacred rules, so I was kind of booted. Lesson is, trust no one. They'll always turn on you. That being said, I need a ride. My ship is toast. Since you're a renegade, I'm sure you could always use more help. So let's strike a deal. I join your crew and we split the profits half and half. Deal? No? Alright, well, I guess we can figure out the numbers later. Oh, and seeing as I won't need my ship anymore, it's yours now. A spider hunting ship, which is kind of cool sounding. We'll have to take a look at the ships we've unlocked in the hangar once the run's over. So, Erwin is another slug hunter. There's one and a half. Oh, actually, a different kind of slug than before. Temporarily neutralizes all crew except himself, setting their stats to default values. Interesting. And his gun does more damage. Hey, I've really been enjoying this this mod as well, Uniquely K. Definitely above what I expected. I was a little concerned that Multiverse would be quantity over quality. And so far, that really hasn't been the case. It truly is FTL, but with a truly new and bigger spin on it. Of course, we are getting a bit of a sampling bias, right? All the people who are here are like, yeah, this is good. But what about all the people who aren't here? No, there's enough people here that I don't care. This is good. Yeah, some hilarious OP weapons, but given the means of acquisition of some of these weapons, I truly don't mind it. It's not like you're going to see them every run. You have to get truly lucky. Alright, so... final preparations before we go to the nest, since we're here. Make sure Slug Hunter is in the correct spot. I'm gonna have him in the medbay for now. Ready to hunt any spiders who show up. Yeah, we also haven't seen the revamped final boss. Don't forget, the final boss is not going to be the same as our usual flagship. I don't know what exactly we're up against. But, yeah, it could be spooky. Max out the energy. I wanted one more weapon point? Question mark? Yeah, that lets me power the Zenith, too. Okay, that should be good. Do I still want the Frost weapon? Yes, because that's the only guns I have left. One more weapon point, also very good buffer. Yes, I agree with that. You've arrived at the Spider Hive. The planet is appropriately spooky. In the skies, the militia and brute forces fight for control over the planet, but you're able to slip through the chaos and land on the surface near a giant cavern. You receive a distant hail from Montgomery, though it cuts in and out. You have made delivery ship damaged. Bombs are lost in cavern. Find them and destroy the nest. Brood inside. Be careful. Also, don't forget that we're playing this on normal difficulty, which would be comparatively easy for me in a regular run of FTL. Given all the new stuff, I didn't want to play on hard. I think I'm glad for that. Enter the cavern. Leave with the bombs and give them to somebody more qualified. We don't detonate these, no one can. Keep on going, ever wary of the fact that you could easily meet the same fate here as the first ship if you fail. Eventually, the tunnels lead to what is presumably the center of the cavern. A massive, nearly spherical room with walls lined with holes containing tens of thousands of eggs. There is no way this was the product of nature. This room was designed with intent. Your crew rushed to wire the bombs without waking up the spiders. From what you remember, these are the same design as the ones used against the Vec on Earth. Just one of those was capable of creating an explosion visible from space and cause massive earthquakes across the planet. So you can only imagine what kind of impact 3 of them will have, and you sure as hell don't want to stick around to find out. While wiring the 3rd and final bomb, one of your crew dramatically trips and drops a metal plate from the bomb onto the ground. At once, it seems as though every spider in the entire cavern lets out a cry in a matter of seconds. A massive roar silences them, and a monstrous creature the size of 3 men erupts from the ground. This must be the queen, and she sure ain't happy. She doesn't attack, almost as if she's giving you a warning. Put down our laser or shoot the queen. Giant alien spiders are no joke. Shoot her! It would be suicide to try anything else here. You blast the queen, but your shot hardly does anything against her hardened exoskeleton. She charges at you, as do the rest of her offspring, and they tear one of your crew limb from limb. You have no choice but to retreat back to the ship and hurry out of the cavern. From a distance, you pull the trigger and the bombs detonate at once, creating a blinding flash of light that seems to engulf everything. And then, in an instant, the light subsides and nothing is left but a monumental crater in the face of the Earth. Gas are no more. We get a chain energy weapon, and of course, Erwin, very fittingly, sacrifices himself nobly to make it happen. Get this. 1 damage, 1 ion damage. Eventually fires every 5 seconds. Interesting. Not sure that's that particularly good. I was expecting there to be a combat there, but I guess I'm glad there wasn't. Wait, 2 shots per charge? Did I... Oh, geez. Yes, 2 shots per charge. Holy crap. Swap that out for the frost then. I want to try it. Now that's a way to take down shields, although it's an energy weapon, so it'll deal hull damage too. Difference between shops and merchants? Great question. I don't know. It's possible that spider diplomacy would have been the better outcome there. Alright, let's chain these 2 together. Now we got it going. Fire the Corbin. Oh, the Corbin's also shield piercing 1, right? That's right. Oh my god. That's doing hull damage. Doesn't actually damage the system directly though, just inflicts ion damage. Do any crew damage? No. The guild probably won't appreciate you killing off their members, but what are they gonna do about it? Nothing. Simply nothing. So I have to say, I do kind of like the chain energy based on that performance. Get 1 more point in weapons. A very good outcome is spider diplomacy. Cool. I had a feeling it might be. It definitely felt like there was a ship unlock there that I could have gotten, but didn't. That said, it's been kind of neat to navigate these events without knowing all the outcomes beforehand. A shell science vessel is watching an infested vessel sporadically flicker back and forth around the beacon. They hail you shortly after you jump in. Hello! We are looking for an infant spider to study. We understand the risk and will pay you if you go through with it. Sure. Most of the spiders are sleeping. Easy. These giant alien spiders are a joke. This will help the brood greatly. Their weapons come online, a sure sign that it was a trap. Well, heck. Betrayed. You guys take bonus suffocation damage, right? Spider... Wait, Bigby? Rockman Outcast... Separatist NG Sultan. Control this guy. Actually, are they gonna get stunned if they're in the shield room? Let's find out. No. It's going pretty well. Oh! I actually did not realize you could level melee skill by destroying your own systems by being mind controlled. Fair enough. Jesus. Another brood vessel has been its untimely end at your hands. Fuel conserver. Looks like, based on this wording, +2 fuel every time you jump between sectors, which we no longer need. A lot of store/distress signals here. Let's see what that means. Militia ship is infested by spiders. Rescue the store. Spiders with guns. Spiders whose guns I'm going to be hacking, actually. Dead. Mind control and hacking internal upgrades. I have not checked those. Five shots. Oh, they nerfed the flax, looks like. 13 seconds, 5 shots. Free power. Light laser. Fires extremely quickly. Charge time 2 seconds. Oh, but it takes 2 power. It only fires 1 time. Good compliment for the chain laser, though. It's an interesting thought. Because this will actually fire a lot faster than that, almost once per second. Or every second and a half, maybe. So I could do something like Waker plus, Waker plus the Light Laser plus the Zenith. I want to try it. Scan the wreckage. It's spiders. Rescue the store from spiders. This is a stacked ship. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 people fitting into a ship that... I think the fire marshal should intervene here, actually. This is definitely too full of spiders. Let's find out how they hold up to sustained barrage. Shall we? Wow. Look at that thing. I missed somebody who was in the shield, apparently. GG. Neural laser. Stuns crew. 16 wow. Ares heavy missiles. 4 power. 4 damage, double damage to systemless rooms. 5 damage to systems. 40, 50% fire breach stun chance. Might need some fuel? We shouldn't. We're about to go to the final sector. Are you telling me I could buy cloaking if I sell the frost laser? Okay. Sweet. Yes. Don't die. The zoomies! Definitely feels like our ship is well equipped to handle pretty much whatever might get thrown at us from here. Let's see, internal upgrades. Mind control. Cerebral overcharge. While mind control is powered, all allied crew gain a bonus. That's pretty cool. Tinfoil array. Allied crew gain mind control immunity and adjacent vision while mind control is powered. You can just mind control the mind controlled person. The hacking bay. FTL jammer. Doubles enemy FTL charge time. Or neural disruptor. Crew are stunned in the hacked room. That's a pretty good one. The fact that you can just upgrade that is pretty wild. And what about cloaking? Shadow weaponry. Firing the weapons does not disrupt the cloaking duration, but is not compatible with higher levels of cloaking. Cool. I'll probably go level 2 cloaking with that then. Any ether tech that we could not previously get? No. Wonderful. Then it's time to leave. Attack the slaver scum, even though they have a glaive beam. Shenanigans. Oh, I didn't even have weapons armed for that. Oops. That's a lot of scrap, man. To the final sector. Time to the Federation capital. Oh yeah, and somebody mentioned this. I don't get to explore this final sector because our impromptu departure from Node 17 has spelled disaster for the Federation. Flagship has already reached the base and the Federation forces here are overwhelmed. There's no time to waste. You must get to the base immediately. And here's the Multiverse flagship. This is it, the Rebel flagship. If you're able to destroy this monstrosity, the Federation fleet will have a chance of surviving. There is no turning back. Is that so? Oh, they've got teleporter ready. Oh boy. Resistant rooms. Take no system damage from weapons. Still take ion and hull damage as normal, so I can't destroy the doors or this ion gun. Interesting. With conventional fire. That shouldn't be a problem. 5 shield bars, not 4. It's got mind control, teleportation, no hacking or drones at the moment. Any last-minute preparations I need? No. Okay. Borders can destroy. Yeah, borders and fire, they said, can destroy resistance systems. So I guess you're intended to board into that doors room, probably. Okay. Hone the Rift Waker at their guns. Aim the light weapon at their missile launcher. Who am I mind controlling? I want to pick off crew pretty quickly here. Also, what am I hacking? Shields is probably a no-brainer hack, actually. Light weapon doesn't do any system damage. Oh, you're right, it doesn't. Always hack evasion is a reasonable course of action. Honestly. Less relevant if I mind control the pilot, though. I think I'm gonna take down the shields. Don't have enough power on this ship at the moment. My gun doesn't do any system damage. That's still fine. I'd say that went pretty well. Stuff appears to be happening on our ship, too. That seems less important. Time to deal with the borders. You guys, get in here. You stay on the doors, actually. And yeah, that was a short cloak because we don't have the cloak weapon augment, actually. There we go. Speed bonus, go! Cool. Alright, those should all be crew that are no longer on the flagship for Phase 2. I agree, our cloaking is probably best used at the start of the fight next time. The power of upgraded doors. $55 scrap. Not quite, but we can have it for the third phase. I really want the escape key to cancel out of this menu, but it does not, and it never will. I guess I'll follow just in case I need to flee? Sure. Okay, this is the drone phase. Now it's down to only 4 shields. We're missing the ion gun. Wonderful point repair. Okay, we'll assume the power surge is still a thing. Wonder if they fixed this hacking thing. Looks like they did. Yeah, I can hear it destroyed instantly. Okay, so I don't think you're allowed to sneak hacking drones past the defense drone anymore. That's good. I'm glad that is not a feature anymore. That does complicate matters a little bit. Guess we won't be needing hacking for a little bit then. Okay, our cloaking is hacked. That's a little awkward. That's true, we could have gotten the Defense Scrambler internal upgrade double boarding drone? Holy heck. That is a mild problem. Actually, only a mild problem. Yeah, hacking way too OP. It's just the multifaceted nature. Half repair speed and room lockdown alone would be enough, let alone reversing the effect of the system. Famas, thank you so much for 21 months. It's also good to see you, Dark Twinge. Alright, mind control this guy, I guess. Am I gonna cloak momentarily? I suppose so. Stop auto-firing, now cloak. Aim that at the drone. GG. Just as you finally gain the upper hand, it finds a way to make an FTL jump. Gotta keep up that assault. The DACA. Okay, let's grab, I guess, the stealth weapons upgrade. Could also go for, I think we blew off the drone system, so I don't need to worry about that again. Get shadow weaponry. Alright. Back to the base for the final phase. Oh, it still has cloaking. Transferred power to defensive systems as well as some kind of super weapon. Is it the same super weapon? That's the real question. Ooh. Wait a minute. What's this? Wait, what's this? Burst laser Mark II? Uh-oh. That's new. That's definitely new. This final phase is definitely more dangerous than before. Okay, aim at the shields, piloting. Don't worry about the rest yet. Do I cloak that? No, not yet. Minor damage. Bombs? Multi-bombs. Oh, it's a multi-flak shot too. That's cool. That's the wrong timing there. Shut that down. Boom! Thanks to the valiant effort of the Cozy Chair and her successful crew. Hyrule, Verf, Donut, Cookie, Eels, and Cheese. The Multiverse flagship of this reality has been destroyed. The rebel forces were weakened and the Federation troops, along with reinforcements, something. I have to say, this was a lot higher quality than I expected. Generally, mods are usually a little bit rough around the edges, but this looks remarkably well polished, well done, reasonably balanced, and fun as heck. I think we will be returning to FTL Multiverse Edition at some point. I don't know if that'll be necessarily this week, but maybe I'll make it a once-a-week sort of stream or something. I'm not sure. Either way, I had a really good time with this, and it definitely left me intrigued to play more, particularly since we did get several ship unlocks during that first run. Content creators who've played Multiverse. I don't see my name here, devs. What gives? Can we look at the new ships before I go? Heck yes, we can. Let's see, is there a way to exit out? 6402, now there's a score. Show me the stats. So that's our first and only run on Multiverse. I wonder what this icon means. 104 beacons. 9 kills for Eels. 4 masteries for Cookie. Good stuff. Good stuff. Show me the hangar. So. The Multiverse Kestrel. So now there's like other kinds of endings. Cover the ancient secrets of a long-forgotten race. Discover the hidden secret in the center of the multiverse. So there's 3 different endings to get. So what does the Multiverse artillery ship have? Love that look. Human soldier. Learn skills faster, deals more combat damage, reduce damage taken from fires. They just seem really good, actually. Classic Zoltan. Yeah, I mean, it's certainly got a name, doesn't it? Wait, there's how many endings? Secret challenge aboard. Any layout? Secret challenge. Embrace the ways of the monk. Achieve galactic domination with an unlikely ally aboard. Interesting. There's so many things to do with this mod. It starts with a charge laser Mark II. 4-second charge time, max 4 shots. It's a little awkward. And the beam artillery. I like the way they rephrase this. Starts with 2 points. Interesting ship. Alright, what other ships do we get unlocked? You're empty. Not actually clear how I get the B variants. Is that actually by doing the different endings? Not clear. And so you just have to get to Sector 5 with these ships to get up more unlocks. The Union Cruiser. Civilian vessel. We start with 4 humans. A piercing heavy laser and a heavy laser Mark I. Emergency manual. So they have more pre-combat options. The shield charge booster. An external system upgrade. Can be converted for free to the internal version. Interesting. Wonder if it stacks. Pretty basic, very generic looking. The Monotony, it's called. So yeah, it's, I think, intentionally generic. I'm really curious what the B and C variants are. What else we got? The Spider Hunter Cruiser. Hide the rooms on that thing. Look at that thing. So we start with a Slug Ranger and 3 Spider Crew. Sluggish spiders who are much better at repairing. The Spider Weavers. Weak to fire damage. Double combat damage. Double healing in med bays. Can only be controlled temporarily? Not sure what that means. 2.3 combat damage. Man, spiders hit hard. Can be evolved into weavers. They have much slower move speed compared to the smaller spiders. I wonder what that means. Can only be controlled temporarily. Half damage from low oxygen. Very odd ship layout, too. These crazy rooms, man. Starts with a crystal lockdown bomb and a pierce laser, as well as a crew teleporter. So I imagine you're all about sending the spooters over. But if they can only be controlled temporarily, what does that mean? Either way, it's a 4-pad teleporter, so I'm sure it's going to be strong. Anything else we got? Yes, we also got the Knighted Cruiser. So we got 5 ships. Cool. The Knighted Cruiser. This thing had a lot of icons here. No shields. Cloaking. No shields, huh? Starts with level 3 cloaking? What? Excuse me? Get Jill a Knight. Super elite slug crew. The Knights of Night are members of Knight's personal circle. Highly trained elite assassins with little regard for the lives of anybody who isn't one of their own. Has a once per jump stun bomb ability. 135 max health, 1.5 times combat damage, immune to stuns, ignores doors. Dang. Yeah, move them around for a couple seconds and then they start ignoring your orders. Definitely not a problem for something that's weak to fire damage, right? Slug Saboteur. Cloaks to become immune to damage and focus on sabotaging systems with enhanced system damage. Ignores doors when cloaked. So you can sabotage systems and directly attack systems even when there are enemies present in the room. And they're faster at doing damage to systems. That's kind of cool. No borders, though. And a regular slug. Start with the Burst Laser Mark 1 and Momus Missiles. Converts useless resources into missiles. So it sounds like this doesn't require ammo, yeah. Removing its ammo cost while still granting the usual benefits of launchers or bombs. Just has a long cooldown. But it's 2 damage, 2 system damage. That's pretty good, actually. No accuracy bonus, though. Still, that's a decent weapon. 2 hull damage, all shield piercing, no resource required. Definitely means you could slowly kill anything. Although slowly killing things is not really an option for a ship with no shields, huh? What are the defensive systems? Again, cloaking. Just cloaking. Just cloaking. At 4 engines. Similar to the stealth ships. And starts with stealth weapons. Jeez. The slug repair gel is locked in? You see that? There's a lock icon here. Or if you're not allowed to remove it. I think that's a good way to deal with that, actually. Starting ships where you start with an augment and the player's immediate action is always to sell it. Well, what if you can't unequip it? What then, player? Take that. Take that. Tom says, looking like unlocking variants just requires progressing or winning with the previous variants. But we didn't get the B variant for the ship we did win with, right? Hangar empty. Or is there not a B variant for this ship? Is that what I'm seeing? That might be it. There's not a B variant for this ship. B is even more ships? What? Oh my god, you're right. Like different... No, but they have the similar silhouettes. But yeah, we don't have the B... I can't equip B layout here. Not clear. Either way, I'll be playing more of this, that's for sure. When exactly, I don't know. But definitely more of it. See, I think that brings us to a fairly reasonable conclusion for the stream today. We might have a second portion of stream later, collabing with Sneaky Teak. That's going to depend on him. I haven't touched base with him yet today, so I don't know if he's up for it. But I might be on later, I might not be. I will send a ping out on the ! Discord if I am. And of course, you can be notified when I'm live by following the channel too. All of that stuff works. In either case, I really appreciate everybody who tuned in for the FTL Multiverse content today. It's been an absolute blast to have an old favorite of mine reinvigorated in such a way. And gives me fresh hope for just mods in general. As a way to improve upon, perfect, or otherwise deepen the mechanics of games that might have otherwise grown a bit stale. It's great stuff. Great stuff. See you later, Indignant Possum, Krogzar, Exavant, Undead Wumpus, Blackson, Shrieking Eels, Cruel Cow. Yeah, just a quick 6 hours long run, though. Uniquely K, Sigma Zippy. I mean, we're going to be playing the full release of Downfall pretty soon. Probably after I get back from my break. See you later, Faley. N103, Space of Diamonds. Everybody else in the lovely Lurker crew, thanks for being here. I will see you all later. Until then, thanks so much for watching, and ta-ta for now. Toodaloo, folks. I'm gonna give a raid to Merle, actually. Doing some. Slay the Spire looks like he's going for 5 wins in one day. Oh, heck. Stinky bot. Twitch.tv/Merle61. That's where I'm sending all you lovely folks. Hope you have a good one there. Thanks for watching. Ta-ta for now. And I will see you all next time. Bye-bye.